Like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you're my guiding star. Guided our way through the night till break of day. Streets of light we didn't hide, fireflies light up the sky. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide, flicker bright deep in the night. You glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star. Little lights guided our way like fireflies we used to glide. Flicker bright deep in the night, you glow a pure delight. In the twilight sky so wide, like fireflies we used to glide. Together we came alive, burning hearts so young and wild. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. Hand in hand we ran so free, me and you unboundedly. Whisper wishes to the night, captured moments in my mind. Oh, we were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Like your sweet scent in the air, all our worries would disappear. We were catching fireflies, like our dreams they used to fly. Moments I will cherish in my heart. Oh, you are my guiding star.
Hey, well, hello everybody. Welcome in. Good time zone, everybody. Even if you should apparently be going to sleep about now, looking at you, Sasha. Still lovely to see you. We won't complain, obviously. Yes, welcome in. Lovely to see everyone. You're having a lot of fun in the new Discord channel, are you, Shiz? Are we getting more horse girl memes for me to go and browse? Oh god, am I Shrooms Bane already? That can't be right, Sam. No, we don't subscribe to that philosophy. No. Yeah, an unfathomable 9-hour drive. Actually, it's actually not quite that bad, I guess. Honk, obviously, for one thing, yes. Oh, and I see you found, more Bakashin. Great. Just what I need in my life. More Bakashin. Until I change the default, it's Shroomsbane. I keep trying to change the default. Should we try again, Sushi here? You must be fresh with milk since you went out to get some yesterday, right? So we could give it another try now.
I love you. Do you love me?
There's Buddy Bane. Yeah, I seem to be the bane of everything. Mostly technology. Or is technology the bane of me? Yes, that is a tough one, actually. You could look at it either way, couldn't you? But my day was it was alright, Sasha. Very quiet. I tried again to get my McQueen angel wings in Uma, but no, it's still been incredibly mean to me. Oh no, of course you don't have any affiliation with the Twitch integrated title system. Oh, and hello, William. Hello. And thank you for the nuzzles. Sloth, I hope you are well also. Having a fine weekend so far, I trust. Have you all been having fun? I know Shiz is on the big road trip right now. Anyone else doing fun stuff today? It does just seem that the horse girls are getting everywhere. I've actually been able to spend a bit of time lurking around in some friends' streams this afternoon, and everywhere I go, everyone's talking about the horse girls. So yeah, don't ask me what it is about them, but yeah, they're definitely getting under everybody's skin. Need some Satisfactory randomizer? Yeah, so for explanation, we were supposed to, or we should have been doing our Skyrim modding school today, but the projects I have to do next for that one are a bit more involved, so I need to get the creation kit installed. However, because of the way the Nolvus setup is installed, I do not know if I can install the creation kit alongside that, or if I need to actually do a standalone installation of the game that I can run the creation kit with. So I need to do some investigating and probably the kind of experimenting that involves many hours of downloading and installing to test stuff as well. So yes, no modding school just yet while I go digging into that one. I should have done it all before, I know. But yeah, it's I will try and look into it at some point. Got a lot of other things we're trying to get done at the moment, including trying to get this damn microphone sorted. Still, yes, yeah, if I'm a bunny's bane, then technology, and particularly microphones at the minute, are definitely fox bane, I think. Oh dear, and having technical difficulties as well there, are we, Atlas? Not the Microsoft Help Center. Yeah, nothing fun about that, I imagine. Well, I do hope you managed to get things resolved. I think the last time I had to talk to a help center, you know, when they actually have people who can't read off script and don't know anything about what they're talking about. But yeah, the last time I actually spoke to one of them, I ended up getting so frustrated I actually begged them to let me talk to the bot instead. Saw a controversial thing today. SpongeBob not underwater in new episodes. What's your take? Honestly, it doesn't really factor in for me at all. I've never been really into SpongeBob. Never found the appeal of it. Kind of bypassed me, that one. So I was like, meh. So sorry if that's the wrong answer, but yeah, just not my thing. I only know what little I do with the show from all the memes it generates, to be honest. Oh, but yes, so I have been actually, I was trying so hard today to try and get something new and fun in place for you guys, mainly to make up for not doing the modding stream today. But, I thought I can still, I can find them. Where have I put them? Where the hell have I put them? Oh, there they are. Yeah, we're gonna do clever stuff, so I'm still allowed to wear my glasses today. It's been a while. So yeah, we're gonna be a clever fox today, because I'm trying to do clever things with a circuitry mod again, and it was being a bit of a pig earlier. So, yeah, I'm not sure how well this will go, to be honest. We shall see. But yes, yeah, I was trying to get some fun things in place for you guys, but, yeah, and typical complications outside of my realm of influence, and, well, I'm kind of tempted to attempt a workaround. Like doing it now, even. But I don't know if I should do that or fiddle about over the rest of the weekend, try and get it working for Monday. or not. It's, but yeah, because basically to make the thing work that I was trying to do, I need to go and create a new Steam account to run that on my streaming PC so that I can actually run the thing that I wanted to get for you guys to play with. Because it's a silly thing and it doesn't play nicely with the whole dual setup thing, at least when I'm playing my games. I mean, we could be using it now, so you know, we could have it on while we're chatting and everything, but whenever I've got my, whenever we're playing our games, which is kind of the bread and butter of our streams, it wouldn't work. And that's no good. So yeah, it's, a work in progress, shall we say. Yes, as is our Satisfactory build. Things are in a perpetual state of being not in a work in progress, of being a work in progress, not in one. You're not in a work in progress, are you? Or maybe you are, I don't know. Maybe there's a way. Maybe we can think of a way, who knows? Oh dear, I take it you're not a fan of this SpongeBob business then, Shiz? Fair enough. Yeah, I know the feeling, Sam. We are all a work in progress, indeed. Indeed, Sasha. Yeah, we can take a very philosophical stance on things, can't we? Here we're all in a constant state of evolution. Therefore, we are all works in progress. Yeah. Yeah, who knows? Maybe I'll fiddle about with this idea during our breaks today. See if I can do something in the background. Mainly just because I've tried a couple of times now, and so it's bugging me, the fact that I can't find a workaround to make it work. So it's kind of become one of those matter of principle things, you know, even if I end up having to do myself a detriment, if it means victory, then I will do it. You think I'm already... Oh, no. Believe me, Sasha, I am far from flawless. I have lots of flaws. See, there's a lovely wooden one behind me. Sorry. I've been watching a stream with Saru, so I've been bombarded with dad jokes all day. Let me off. Why am I having glasses, randomizer? Well, as I said, Saturday night is normally our Skyrim modding stream. And that is when I wear glasses, but we haven't got the modding stream, but we're going to try and do clever stuff with Satisfactory, so I'm still allowed to wear my glasses then. Hello, Andre and Waymone as well. Welcome into both of you. I should wear a lab coat, but I'm not being a scientist. I think building factories is a bit too rough and ready for the high sciences. It's a fun idea, though. I mean, yeah, maybe you could say that my jacket here is a lab coat. I'm just wearing it very lazily or something. Okay, yeah, see, we're getting very deep on the old cartoons now, aren't we? That lab coat is sus. It's not sus. It's just a little bit blue is all. It's totally a lab coat, I swear. If we want it to be a lab coat, it can be a lab coat. No, but now there's a point. Do we try and do our fun music playlist to go with this again? Because the last time I tried with the new additions, I basically got the whole video demonetized because apparently that one gets copyright struck, but the previous ones didn't seem to. But the problem is, I don't know if I can remember which was the newest ones that... I think there was a few of them I added. And I'm really not sure what the older ones were, so question is, do we risk it? They say, you really... Hey, I can see that, yeah. The blankie does work as it's a very cozy lab coat. Yeah. Or maybe we just play it safe and just stick with vanilla game music. Yes, decisions. I'm pretty sure they were the older two. No, not that one. Also less sus. Oh well, I can't believe we seem to be setting new records every stream now with how long it takes for baseless, sussy accusations, honestly. I need to have a cuteness meter that breaks. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm fairly certain that one playlist, even if it's a bit shorter on its own, pretty sure that one was all good. And of course my game has thrown a hissy... Well, not the game. My graphics card has thrown a hissy fit because I dared to tab out of things. And yes, ow! Yeah, see, now they're not baseless. Now we are 100% sassy. Yeah. Now I'm as much of a sussy backer as the rest of you, look. Yes, now it is indeed more sus. All the sussiness. See, now I feel like we should go play with the horse girls. I don't just mean playing the game either. Oops. You're an innocent little backer. That seems like something of a contradiction. I'm not sure it's possible to be both innocent and a little backer. Yeah, what do you want a refund on the blankie for? Are you going to deprive me already? Honestly. Yeah, well, that's just mean. Not that I blame you, of course. Yeah. Being mean can be fun sometimes, right? Yeah, well, so, see, on the microphone front, I have, since, some of you kept putting me under orders, I have found one. I've made a choice and added it to my throne list now. So, we'll see if that leads to anything. If not, I will try and go and get it myself. But we'll give it a chance since we were under orders. For the science, we need to see the physics. Yeah, physics are awesome. Physics do so many wonderful things, don't they? And Yeah, of course it's okay to be sussy, William. Being sussy is awesome. You get to do all the fun stuff and not regret the consequences. Yeah, see, yeah, you guys get it. Like, you're all a little bit sussy at heart, I swear. Why am I a bad fox or a bad wolf? Could be a big bad wolf. Hello. There. Yes, the boing of my tail. Yeah, yeah, that does boing around, and my hair flicks around. It's kind of like physics, like VTuber physics. I mean, what else could you possibly ever want to see physics-wise on a VTuber's model, right? Apart from nice bouncy hair. Maybe a nice bouncy tail, where appropriate, yeah? Little swirly head ribbons. You know, like my little ribbons have got... They got nice physics to them, so my ears. Yes, very bouncy ears I have as well. In fact, I don't know if you can I... Oh, okay. If I do that one, you can see that even my little necklace has got physics. Did you know that? Yeah. See, subtle details everywhere, look. You thought you were going to see something else then, didn't you? Hey, I'm sussy, not crazy, alright? Yeah, just, it's fortunate the positioning worked out the way it did. But yeah, it is one of those little details, though, that that is easily goes unnoticed. Right, I think there's one that goes even more unnoticed because we barely see it. I think yeah, I think the little ribbon on my long sock has even got a little bit of physics to it as well. But yeah, we don't often see that one, do we? No. And what are you making that face for, Sam? No, it's just a necklace. What are you getting so excited for? Okay, well, not a necklace, a choker with a little pendant. Did you know this is actually based on an older version of my Skyrim version of myself? Not the foxy one that we have in game on the current playthrough, but no, an old one. In fact, I think did we? Oh no, the version in the mod is actually different now. But no, it's actually, yeah, it's based on a choker that I had on an older version of the character. Oh, is the Hypno Tail is getting you, is it? Yes. All hail the Hypno Tail. Well, it actually has a better ring to it than the Hypno Toad, doesn't it? Yep, step aside, Toady. It's time for the fox. Why you need a choker? It's not sus, it's stylish. You don't need things. I don't need ribbons in my hair. I don't technically need to wear clothes, but we choose to. You know, it's convenient or stylish. We wear things because we like them. Or because, you know, they're comfortable. Sometimes. So yeah, there is no need for the choker. Oh, you remember seeing the sock ribbons before, do you? Yeah. You don't need to wear clothes. That was a very sus line. Well, I'm glad the effort wasn't missed. You got that? You picked up on that as well, did you, Sasha? Yes. Yeah, I mean, look, it's technically right. You don't... Okay, you might need to keep warm in the winter and whatever, but you don't technically need clothes, do you? Yeah. And how the hell did we get on this topic again? Honestly. See, this is why you all bring me Let's Play, isn't it? You're waiting for your... I swear you must wait until I come out and play each time during stream to let out your... Like, it's like you've got pent-up sussiness. Just gotta kind of let it all explode outwards, right? I don't know, Atlas. I don't know how we get onto these topics sometimes. Yes, horny bunk for all of you in chat. Or spray for me. That works too, apparently. I was intentional because, yes, Sasha, you remember, Sasha, the red version of me is the sussy red wolf. And of course, of course we clipped that one. Oh boy, yep. Oh, well, bless you. Yes, you do indeed get to see me in all my wonderful glory. I'm here all night as well. I don't disappear. Yeah. So, well, you know what? Screw it. It's a while since we've had a sussy red wolf clip for the collection, I think. So, yeah, why not? Yeah, I saw it when I was uploading some more earlier. Some of those from the last couple of streams, where you guys have done some great clipping work again. Thanks, cheers. Oh, there we go, we're back to normal. Ah, that's better, we can be all civilized again now, look. Yes, I did notice while uploading some new clips earlier that it's a while since we've had any new additions to that particular collection. There is boring. I'm not boring. Oh. No more sussy red wolf, exactly. Just No, not just sussy blue fox. I'm not the sussy one. I'm sure we've established this by now. Really, Nuv, all I did on my what? On my DS? On my DS? Yeah, I know, they keep trying to corrupt me, Shiz. It won't work though, I swear. I will always be same old me. Yeah, no randomized try. It's a comment from Sasha. I'm not sure if it was title. I'm not sure if it was a typo or if I'm missing the context of what that's about. Could be, because I'm still trying to finish my coffee. What do you mean it won't work? 'Cause I'm already corrupted. I am not corrupted. Much.
There you are, sunshine. I hope you're cozy if you're staying.
Yes, you are very wholesome, funny lad. I'm glad you're here. I need help. Everyone's been very mean and trying to corrupt me and make me all sassy like the red one.
I'm a
Oh, speaking of sassy. Hello, Maxo. See, I told you this current mic was oversensitive, didn't I? Are you hearing things, randomizer? So OBS has decided to let me hear my background music again suddenly, so I'm vibing now. What do you mean I'm trying to I'm not trying to hypnotize you. It's like it's like an unconscious effort. It just does it, you know. Yes, exactly. Thank you, funny lad. Yeah, I'm still not sure what you mean about the Ds or the DS, though. Say all the technical stuff we did is insane, but... Yeah, no, but I mean, but that was before you said about you jumped on the whole boring joke. But don't worry, no, it's all in good humour. It's just banter, don't worry. And hello there, Burnout King, welcome in. You're hearing pretty well. My mic is revealing my true identity. Or maybe I'm just purposefully saying things just to get a rise out of you all. Yeah. Yeah, the red one, that's Mr. Hyde, isn't it? Yeah, it's all on a scale, really, at the end of the day, isn't it? It's like, kind of like perspectives. You know, you can look at all things that way, good, evil. It's all can all be very philosophical, if I can say the word. Just think about like a yin-yang, you know? It's all there, you know, everything I do find everything makes a lot of sense in terms about, you know, I have quite a thing about balance in kind of everything, you know? Not just philosophically, but in all things. I like balance. Balance is, well, balanced. Kind of like being symmetrical and even. These are good. These are satisfying for the OCD. Yeah, it's funny hearing this music again now. Yeah, exactly. Everything balances out. Yeah, because when I was pulling some of the highlights the other day, I forget what it was I was working on. But I was doing something. Oh, now I think it's when I went back and watched the highlights from the art stream since it came up the other day, the one from last year. I saw back on my old room there, my little city apartment. I did like having a bigger TV there, though. It was nice and big and clear then, wasn't it? I think it's a bit further away now, so it's kind of a bit more blurred. At least when you guys see it back. But now, seeing the old room with my old background music, it did bring back some fond memories, has to be said. Yeah, I did actually think of turning everything back over to the V1 setup one day just for the fun of it. But then I get kind of scared too, because then what if everyone says that they actually prefer that and then have to throw away all the stuff that cost me more money? Oh, you've had a nice 3-day break, have you? Well, glad to hear it. Well, welcome home still. Yes, we like whales as well. Whales, sharks, koi, all sorts. Scooters, VHS tapes, strange pipes. We like them all. We can catch them all in lurkbait, can't we? Yeah, I had my old room, my old city apartment room back then, shiz, didn't I? I do still really like that one as well. It does have its charm. A Philosophizer-asaurus rex. Oh dear. No, I didn't get that tongue-tied with it, okay? Yeah, I don't know. No, what? No, it's not called a strange pipe. What? No, was it called a strange vase? I think. Yeah, we must investigate one day as to what that actually is. I've just seen it pop up a few times in the fishing game. Maybe just like is it like a piece of mud and art or something? I don't know. Yep, nothing sussy about that. Yeah, strange vase, I'm pretty sure that's what it is. You watch, it'll be the first thing that gets caught when we play fishing later now. Look, you watch. But yeah, so where else are we up to at the moment? Trying to think. We got... so we're not doing the community games night just yet. We're gonna spend a bit longer planning on that one, so that will probably be next weekend. So tomorrow we're gonna start watching Iwa Musume. Did I finally get that right? Musume? Pretty Derby. We're gonna start watching that tomorrow. There's a good 3 seasons of it, so it'll probably do us good to break them up one week with the doing the games night as well. Well, you fixed the issue yourself, so you don't need to call Microsoft now. Oh yes, thank goodness indeed, Atlas. That is good news. Haru, yes, your beloved Haru, my beloved McQueen, Shiz's beloved, damn it, I forgot her name again. God, it's on the tip of my tongue. We played with her last night, or last time that we played the game. We were even talking about her earlier, and it's still gone. Ding rap? I don't think I'm capable. But yes, funny lad, as I was mentioning earlier, we should be doing our Skyrim modding workshop stream today, but I need to do some bigger work. Oh, Super Creek, there it is, thank you. I knew it was, that's it, it was literally on the tip of my tongue. But yeah, I need to do some work on setting up the main editing suite to be able to start doing the bigger stuff that we've got lined up now. And I haven't got that done yet, so we're doing a games night, but we're gonna try and do some big brain stuff in game, so I'm still allowed to wear my glasses. How's your favourite British fox girl? Well, glad to be the favourite now. Now got to work on being the favourite overall Brit, and then the favourite #1 luck. Hey, Ren, no, I've never heard of them, to be honest. Not exactly, not exactly, something that I really follow. Well, so we can tell Maxo's here, look. Give me my little red nose. Rimbot, that joke's so awful, I'm not even gonna read it. Oh dear. I know we keep telling you to get new material, but it's supposed to be good material you get. Honestly. Would you be allowed a "What does the fox say" redeem? Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, being allowed it is, maybe. Although if you mean because of playing the specific music, probably not, because that would get demonetized every time I'm more than sure of. Are we gonna do a spin, have we, Ryan? Alrighty. Well, oh, boy, I'm all dizzy now. Oh, have you actually made a cute ometer, Sasha? Oh, bless you. Sounds like an anime arc. Favourite British fox girl to favourite British VTuber to #1 VTuber to #1 VTuber legend across the ball. Yes, exactly. Yeah, it would be great, but yeah, I think pretty sure after I have a look, I can try and find it and do a test recording, see if it gets flagged. I'll look into it. Because God knows we get joked about it often enough when folks come in here. Yeah, we got a great anime arc there. We just need, we need Sam. Sam is like the living legend for coming up with classic anime titles, so we need Sam to come up with a title for this anime. And then a production team. Oh, as if on cue, look. That time I got reincarnated as a fox girl VTuber, so I decided to become the best fox girl VTuber in the world. But this world does not like fox VTubers yet. Season 3. Always. Well, there we go. Yep, now we just need a production team to come along and make it all a reality, look. It could be like a British anime version of the Oh, damn it, every time. Yeah, and probably she's probably oh dear, that oh, we do have some random giggles some days, don't we, guys? So you're all definitely on form today, firing on all cylinders, as it were. But yeah, listen, I will look into it though. I'll see if I can do something with it, and with the limited number of slots I have for sound alerts, because that's the other problem. That the ones for the channel points, I can only have a few. They don't let you have many unless you pay money, which I don't have. You hated that song, did you? I feel like it's one of those that was made to be hated and annoying, kind of like the Nyan Cat, you know? You done, are you? Oh, well, I look forward to seeing your handiwork again. Yes, George, I'm a clown at the moment. I'll have to, yep, boop the nose and give it a good honk. There you go. It's so catchy. Yeah. So's the Nyan Cat. Now, that's an endurance challenge for you, is listen to a 12-hour loop of that and maintain your sanity. I don't know if it's still out there, but I do remember getting shown there was like, it was literally like something ridiculous, like a 12 or like 20-hour long loop of the Nyan Cat. I think it was actually a challenge for people to try and listen to it start to end. Is there a plan for today, Josh? Yeah, there's always a plan. Yeah, there's always a plan. I might not come up with it until I'm starting stream, but there's always a plan. So yes, the plan is, I'm currently in the middle of trying to rebuild some of the circuitry. You remember the logic mod stuff with all the invisible wiring everywhere that does all the fancy clever things? I'm trying to rebuild a bunch of that in the in our big new storage facility that I've actually got built now, the one that we started last time. Well, so I built the first floor, but you see the template I made for this thing has like a whole bunch of these circuit things already included, but because of a bug in how the mod works, it basically gets broken when it's used as a template. So, I've now built and tested a new template, which I now need to go and like remove the old one out from each point it's in use and wire in a new one and hopefully make it all work finally. After that, so that won't take us all night. Bobby, also, you know, I'll give you guys a tour, because you remember last time we played this, we had, we started work, didn't we, on the big transit hub? Oh dear, Twitch just gave you points and they didn't register. What, do you get that thing where it turns red and says there's an error? Yeah, I get that, like, all the time. And yeah, Yes, yes, we always have a good plan to plan. Also, planning to not be sus. We don't have to plan to not be sus. That comes naturally. Thank you. Instead of 300 points, you got 2. Oh. Well, that's definitely a new one on me. It's not just a display issue, is it? If you're using the app, the first thing I'd suggest is go and use the proper site, because the app is shit. Almost any time I see people saying in chat that they're having issues with Twitch of some description, be it quality, lag, things not working, whatever else, it always turns out that they're on the app. And by then not being on the app, they fix their problems. Oh, so are you watching? Oh, so you're watching like the proper version, but on the phone? Yeah, well, yeah, I can't imagine that having the same level of problems. Yeah, still, it always surprises me that that their app is so neglected compared to the rest of it, and I certainly don't complain. That's how I think it should be. It just shocks me is all, because everyone else seems to put all their effort into making what are proper functioning sites into proper functioning apps, failing at that, and ruining the site they were to begin with in the process, and making a big mess of that as well. Like, remember, Instagram did it, I know YouTube have done it with stuff as well. So some classic planning to plan the plans towards a goal that is just another plan hidden inside an overview displayed on a PowerPoint. Oh dear, have I got to get a PowerPoint up now? Start doing slides. I mean, we could try playing Fallout. That turns into a PowerPoint half the time, doesn't it? Yeah. Yeah, no, so yeah, we don't need to plan to find a plan or to make a plan or anything else. We have a plan. It does not involve any PowerPoints. And yeah, we're gonna do hopefully some clever things. We're gonna make some clever things happen with this mod. They might seem very simple from the outside, but when it's working with the game limitations and things that you couldn't otherwise do, I think they are actually quite nice advanced features that we're including here. I'm still very proud of myself for figuring out how to do them. It's not quite as fancy as my animated fans that were monitoring the turbines at the power generator, but still. And you want to see my teeth, Josh? What on earth do you want to see my teeth for? Was this a dental checkup? And why are we talking about pee-pees? Oh, PowerPoints. Right, I see, yes. Of course. Makes sense. What else could we possibly be talking about there? Because you forgot I have them. You mean my fangs? Sorry. Wow, the timing of that with the getting the chin rub as well. Oh, I hope you all said in your head, say when with that one, with the timing. Oh, that was just... Wait, we couldn't have done that better if we'd have tried, could we? So, yeah, good job. What do we need scaling? Or hunk, for that matter. You can't hunk my teeth. No, I like my little fangs. I'm not No, I'm not a vampire. I'm a fox. You ever did the chin rub? Right. Sasha, the chin rub and all those other little, like, hand interactions, like the head pats, the cheek pinch, all of those, they are all pre-made assets. The credits for all of those and the music and the art that you were praising earlier, they are all listed in my credits, so you can see who the artists are for all of them. And I did not suddenly become a vampire. Yes, the redeems do only work over there. YouTube doesn't have such things. Unfortunately. Now I'm a Blee Fox alien pretending to be a fox girl vampire. What? What? Boy, you guys have got some imagination today, haven't you? And yeah, I agree, Randomizer, it is very lacking, even though it tries to compete. But it is, we are neither Blue Fox, Red Wolf, Purple Vampire. Oh, wow. Yeah, you guys are really on form today, aren't you, honestly? See, it's good that you don't have those redeems because you go bankrupt in seconds. Well, fortunately, you don't actually pay for them. The only currency they cost are the points that you build up by spending time watching the channel. Well, the XP system that they kicked off, yeah, I mean, it certainly shows a bit of potential. Now, I think they're a few years too late to be trying to kick off on that side of things now, to be honest. I don't think they'll ever... Or maybe they will, because Twitch keeps being a booty as well, so you never know. And yes, Random, yeah, time is quite literally money.
There you are, sunshine.
It's just kind of there now, and it resets every day. Yeah, it's a very, very odd thing. It's a very odd thing to add in. Seems kind of very pointless, you know? Oh, and look at... Oh, bless you, Sam. Oh, well, there you go, Josh. Look at that. There you go. Well, thank you very much for that little gifty. You imagining that chat and the streamer are real? We are very real, Menisk. I'm certainly real. You gotta go eat peas? No worries. Hope you have a good sleep and... Oh, look at that. Oh, bless you. You're looking after all of the cubs today, aren't you, Sam? What do you mean girls aren't real? What about foxes? Are we real? I'm pretty sure I'm real. I mean, you know, I can pinch my cheek. You guys pinch my cheek so you know I'm real. That's literally the test, right? If you can pinch the cheek, then it's real and it's not a drain, yeah? Nothing is real. Oh, we all live in a simulation, do we? Oh. Oh, this is all the Matrix, is it? I see.
I love you. I love you. I love you. Do you love me?
So yeah, there you go, see? Look, pinch the cheek, therefore... It was real. So I'm definitely real, you guys are definitely real. Or we're all at least real as the simulation will allow us to be. Am I sneezing? No, I'm not sneezing.
We'll stick together, right?
No, I sometimes have a little cough. Still. Breathing is still not fantastic. You didn't feel the real treat. Well, maybe you guys are the ones that are not real then. You got to double check. What, by spraying me? Yeah, but I definitely felt my cheek being pinched there, so therefore I know that I am real. Yeah. Now, you ever heard of poltergeist? No, I can't say I have heard of that one. And yes, I'm not melting. I'm not the Wicked Witch of the West or anything like that. Honestly. How do I get my Skyrim to not lag when I go into my inventory? I know, I don't think I've ever had a problem with it lagging when going into inventory, to be honest. Was that an issue you're having with your game then, William? Is it just the inventory, or do all menus lag? It's a game where you rob a ghost's house and you cough all the time. Oh dear. You found the new emote, Josh? Yes. Yeah, that's the one that that everyone unlocked and chose. You remember we had the voting in Discord the other week? After the charity event and he got selected. Since we hit our milestone.
I believe the audio is a little low. How are you guys doing though?
Now you're a 3-month sub. Oh yeah, well that is a very good job indeed. Yeah, 730 spells. Is that the maybe. That does sound like an awful lot. If it's, potentially, if there's if a lot of I'm guessing a lot of those are from mods, and some of the mods do have very large and intense animated inventory icons. Or if it's a lot of those, it's processing up. It's possible. But the only way you'll really test that theory is if you remove them all and see if you still get the lag problem. And Rinbot, since when does my name translate to souls? Honestly. But yeah, what's this about me being 24/7 now? I'm not even sure I can do 24 hours, let alone 7 days a week. But yeah, William, I guess the easiest way to test is, well, for one, just make a new character. And does the inventory still lag on the new character? If it does not, then back to the current one. And yeah, just do a test, remove the spells. See if that resolves it. Son, the soul consumer, a vampire. A soul could be... I thought a soul consumer is a succubus. Admittedly, the red wolf could probably be a succubus, but yeah, no, we won't go there. Look, just because I've got little fangs does not make me a vampire. Or a soul consumer. Or anything else for that matter. I'm just a foxo. You've discovered I'm weakness, focus on my eyes. keep contact, then you avoid the tail. Is that it, is it? So is that the key? So if you just stare into my eyes, then you'll avoid being hypnotized by the tail. Yes, nothing in my eyes to hypnotize you whatsoever, look. Just keep staring, keep staring. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, it's a while since we've done that routine, isn't it? Hey, I'm not a succubus or a vampire. You a conscript. That sounds like a very good plan to me, William, yes. Meditate on it and hug the foxy tail in contemplation, yes. One of us. One of us. One of us. One of us. Oh, my days. Yeah, so tell me, is it a full moon today or something? Is that why? Yeah, is that why is that why we're all so hyper? A lot of jokes on me. You've already subscribed. Yeah, but we did that bit a few times before. Yeah, no, that's for the benefit of anyone who's watching this VOD later on, because they might not have liked and subscribed yet. In fact, I know not everyone who watches them likes them, but yeah, that's just kind of normal. Yeah, I'm pretty sure not everyone who watches them subscribes either. So yeah, it's just a little reminder for people who catch this VOD later on and are still watching at this point. Because wow, we're over an hour in. That's some good yapping we got today so far, isn't it? You didn't like it? For shame. You've had McDonald's and coffee, have you? Is it? Yeah, that would explain the hyper. Doesn't explain everybody else's unless you've been sharing. If so, where's mine? I would like McDonald's and coffee as well. Yes, I did have my coffee and my regular coffee glitches at the start of stream. When you see me stream in YouTube, you don't even watch it, you just jump to Twitch and watch it. Yeah. All good. That's the system doing its ideal job then, because yes, as we were saying, we all know, yep, Team Red is unfortunately not particularly well geared to live sessions. But you see, Random, that is the game that we play, because it does have its advantages as a platform as well. And we have a community on both platforms also. But yes, there is a reason why my VODs tend to go public whilst I'm also live. Yes, I'm not a fake who forgets to drink my coffee. No, there was apparently an interloper who kept forgetting to drink my coffee the other day, wasn't there? Would I normally order from McDonald's? Well, I don't know if I go there often enough to have anything that I normally order. But if I do, it tends to be for breakfast menu, because it'll be like for a road trip or something. So then it would be sausage and egg McMuffin. Double, at least, obviously. with a hash brown. I don't know what it is, but the McDonald's hash browns are just absolute peak. Okay, I feel like I could literally live off them. Oh, and hello, Royale. Spent some time building your road yesterday. So what or where are we building today? Well, we're going to be. We haven't got started in game today yet. So, well, I'm going to give everyone a catch-up on what I've done since last stream, because we started work on a big new transit hub last time, for the benefit of anyone who wasn't here. And yeah, we didn't get too far in it because it was kind of all made up on the fly. Are you sure about that, George? Because I distinctly remember adding it. But yeah, so we're gonna catch up, let everyone see what's been done there, because I've finally got to make use of my epic logistics tower templates that I built way back and have just been itching to use. But then otherwise, we've got some work to do. I need to re-implement some control functions from the circuitry mod here. And then if it comes to it, I might have to start building more railways again to get the place connected up. But I might hide from that job for a bit longer. Oh yes, it definitely takes a while to build pretty much anything. I've already got one up. I mean, took me about a week to do. Yeah, I got so fed up of trying to do a proper build of my railway system that I needed to get my steelworks and quarry connected. I gave up in the end and just went free build mode just to get the railway done, because the template I'm using has quite a lot of resources and I'm very early game still. I want to try and actually get on and start progressing again at some point. It's not on Discord. I'm sure I remember adding it on there, you know. Maybe I didn't. Okay. I'll take it back then. Maybe I didn't. Well, sure I remember doing that, but oh well. She looked crazy. Hey, that does not prove you are not crazy. You could be crazy in any other way. Don't sell yourself short just yet, you know. If we build railways, will the stream be on rails? Oh, very good. And no, I didn't mean to gaslight. I honestly thought I'd been and done that, but obviously not. So I'm not gaslighting you on purpose. It's all parts of the Hypnotail's power. Oh, if only doing curves were easier. Oh my god, yes. I made a couple of curved versions of my template but I've got road and rail templates that I can show you. The rail one I've adapted from a community one that I downloaded. The road one I've built myself from scratch. And I've got curved versions of each of them, but they don't always work, and at least with what I found with the rail one at least, it's often better to, I often find it better to get more natural curves, to just take it straight to either side that I need it, because well, I do have the benefit of the mod that lets you do curved zooping. And my god, is that a godsend. The only thing I can't do is go around a corner and uphill at the same time very easily. And that's kind of what I need to do on the next bit that I need to finish, and that's why I keep trying to avoid it. The roads I can kind of get away with because they're quite a big template, and I've got a miniature 8-meter slice of them, and I can kind of do different curves by just staggering those quite effectively. Yes, all the curvature building, lots of curvature, because I don't know if you remember seeing the template I made for this tower. It was basically like a quarter circle. So the whole tower is obviously just a big circular tower, so we've been doing, oh, there's so many curves, everything is curved here. I literally got circles upon circles upon circles. Do I like trains or steam mains or steam trains? I'm guessing IRL. I don't have anything against them. They serve a purpose. I'll say that's probably about as far as it goes. This is the second time you've seen us now, is it here? Okay. So yeah, I can't remember. Can you remember what it was that we were working on last time you were here, Royale? Guessing probably when I was working on the quarry or the railway system, right? But yeah, I can show you the curved zooping. So it actually has a couple of different functions, including one that I've just started making use of on this current build area that I'm at right now. Yeah, so yeah, I can definitely show you a bit more of that one, like in full force, as it were. But yeah, I do definitely feel that plus infinite zoop are just absolute godsends for quality of life for the building. Oh, I see. You were drunk and subbed because you liked my train. Yes, well, yeah, my whole railway system, I haven't designed a support leg to bolt onto it yet, so in areas where it coasts above the ground, it is kind of free floating still. That is the job we must do at some point. I see you require pizza. Are you going to bring some for the rest of us, George? I could go for pizza. Then again, I could quite happily nibble on anything or anyone. Awoo! But yeah, so yeah, my railroad system does still need supporting places. I've got a few segments where it's bigger bridges that it's actually built properly. Yeah, and it is really just about because it's all about trying to get a functional system in place at the moment. So right now, where I am, there's a lot of sections where I've not even got the template filled out. We're saying about having to do the manual corners and things. So yeah, I've literally got segments right now where there's literally just floating bits of rail that still aren't even right. Actually, that one is bugging me. I need to fix that because that's got a very weird twist on it right now. Being drunk, seeing a fox building a railway, and then subbing proper life goals. Yes, well said, funny lad. Oh, see, you're an artist, are you? Oh, nice. What kind of things do you do? Are we talking like painting, line art, digital stuff, graphic? So a few artistic types in the community. I've seen some of them come and share their work with us sometimes. Don't eat you. You'll unsee that. I would never eat any of you whole. Just a little nibble. There. Hold on. What if I come up here and do it? If I come up here and There we go. Numbing on chat, look. Num and num and num. cool where you saw people add supports to floating rails is adding vents to the bottom of the track. Oh yeah, I've seen, I saw a similar thing. Somebody actually made like a very sci-fi one where it was kind of, they built a ring template that literally went around it. So it was like, yeah, just like, you know, a free floating ring, like a hover system. And that was very cool. A bit of casual, bit of all sorts, yeah, bit of painting, crafting, all miniatures and beads. Oh, very nice. We're loving it. Danny, I started reading the other line. I was going to say we love a nibble then. I mean, obviously, we do love a good nibble, but I meant to say we love a bit of variety, right? And nibbles, of course. If I nibble you, you get to nibble back. Don't you put that cookbook away. Yeah, the ring with lights is almost timeless, kind of biblical in style, yeah. But I'm just thinking, Royal, it might have actually been. It might have actually been on my first playthrough when you dropped by, because I did literally have a thrown together railway there, that was literally just the bare tracks, like laying out on the ground. Hey, yes, variety and nibbles are the spice of life indeed. Are you putting the book away for now, are you? Did the free floating ring come from a Dark Lord? Do you have to throw said ring into a volcano? Possibly. What do you mean you can make fox pudding? Wait, what are you trying to eat me with custard? Oh yeah, I know I'm sweet and all, but yeah, no eating the fox or the red wolf. But yeah, so yeah, I'm just thinking right there, so it might have actually been on that first playthrough when I just had literally like the raw railway tracks just laid out across the landscape all over the place. And and had the what was supposed to end up as like an overhead system through the middle of a town. But I never built supports for that either. Well, I did at the station, to be fair. I didn't say anything about eating a kitsune. Well, I'm not a kitsune, so yeah, if you've got a kitsune who doesn't mind being eaten, then yeah, have at it, I guess. As long as it's not me, it's all good. Oh, it started with Roy. You thought I was going. Look, you guys have got fox meat on the brain. Look. Can we get in a contract that I won't nibble on you all? No. No, you cannot. If I did that, who would I have left to nibble on? Fox girls are kitsunes, not in my canon, George. Kitsunes are a further evolution of fox girls. Kitsunes are a more ethereal form, identified most commonly by the multiple tails. I consider fox girls to be basically more of a neko, just like cat girls. So yeah, just get me to ascend to godhood. So direct descendant. Well, I mean, yeah, I don't quite see it as a direct heritage thing, but yeah, the way I look at it, fox girls, I mean dog girls, horse girls, cat girls, I know the term neko strictly originates with cat girls, or cat guys, I guess, as well. But, you know, the way I look at the bigger picture, I consider that term to apply to all of us. And then we have the more varied forms, obviously those that sort of get more into the fairy categories. And, but yeah, things like kitsunes, because the kitsune is much more associated with the mythological side of things. I consider the kitsune to be that more of an ascended higher life form, shall we say. I wouldn't presume to say godlike, because I know some kitsunes and they are far from godlike. I'm not even sure they qualify as fallen angels at times, but yeah. So yeah, that's just that's just my my canon on it, or the canon in my little universe, shall we say? That the kitsune is just like a higher evolution of a Neko fox. You rewrite the contract. If I promise not to nibble off you, you'll back me up if chat pick on me playfully in the future. Alright, if you really don't want a nibble. And I'm quite surprised most people normally prefer the idea of having me nibble on them a little bit. But if you're that adamant though, it's fine. Don't worry. We can strike an accord. Make a deal with the Red Devil here. Oh, and hello there, Kuma, welcome in. And yeah, Royal, no, I actually don't have the grappling mod. I've seen it. But honestly, because I spent so much time in just like free flight mode or using the hover pack when I have it, just for doing massive building, I haven't really felt a need to explore the grapple mod at all. I mean, I never even really used the zip lines either. And yeah, exactly. Wait, nibbling isn't sus? Well, I guess in and of itself, no? See, not everything has to be sussy just because I'm a red wolf. You like a little nibbling? Yes, I suspect most of you do, really. I see you started a new game using the grapple, did you? Oh, well, that's cool. Why did I hesitate? Selecting vocabulary. That's a fancy way of saying I was trying to think of what to say. But yeah, so, well, I think, well, that has actually been quite the yapathon today, hasn't it? We done well there, guys. But yeah, I think we're about due for a little stretchy, so we'll do a quick fishing break, get some ads out of the way before they come and interrupt us again, and then we'll come back and we'll actually, we can go and have a look in game. So we'll show you guys what I've been doing, have a look at some of these mods, and yeah, we'll just keep vibing. We just keep vibing, and I'll try and work through the grind of swapping all this circuitry stuff out, which I'm not looking forward to. So, yep, enjoy the fishing, and I'll see you in a few. There I am. Right, welcome back, everyone. Well, that took a hot second there, didn't it? And I did see you crowned me there. Funny lad, just as I went off, but it timed out, so let me put that back for you. If I can find it. There you go. Oh, sorry, did your turn come around just after we hit the button? Yeah, the problem is I hit the button, but then it takes a second to process. So believe it or not, I know some of you choose not to. I actually press the button to end the game and come back here as soon as the previous catch finishes, but sometimes there is one queued up and it triggers. So apologies, but there will always be next time. And hey, it's all good, funny lad. Yeah, well, I wouldn't see you done out of Uridine with by a bit of unfortunate timing. It's all good. And I hope it's all good for you as well, Kama. Sounds like you're having fun and games with your build at the moment. I do hope that works out for you. Also, really hope that I've picked the playlist that doesn't destroy my VOD this time. You missed a big catch for sure. Well, that just means it's there waiting for you still. But yeah, so if you remember last time we were trying to get this this central hub set up now, well, we have it. And I managed to make use of that clover leaf. Well, half of it at least. So we got that as like an entrance to it now. And then the... Don't mean a thing if it ain't got that swing. Well said, she's... So yeah, so the underpass of the Cloverleaf actually forms an entrance to the depot now. And it's all there, all linked up. I've actually had a test train running around it all. It does find its way around to all the stations. It does go use different sides and everything as well. So, yeah. And yeah, no, it's not the game music. This is my building music. So yeah, still in progress because I've got to do all the connections underneath still, but got it all built in now, ready to start populating in here. So this is the stuff that we were trying to lay out last time. But yeah, I'm really quite pleased with how it's come out with actually some of the styling that we've done here. Actually, it was a pain in the tail trying to figure out how to link it all together, but I really quite like what I've done. What I managed to do with this, not quite the foundation, but yeah, this lower level beneath the tower. I love what we've got, what I managed to get going on with these reflected blue lights under here as well. So yeah, and we made a little feature of the waterfall as well. So there is actually like a viewing area inside the station bit there. Still haven't got it. No, so still underneath, not done yet. That's work in progress. But yeah, it's really has come together nicely. So then on top, this is my tower template. I've actually got one complete level of it here now. See, it's a very big tower. And yes, ignore the window layout. All that you see there is literally one floor of this place. No, I don't have a time lapse. Well, I mean, this tower was pre-built as a template, or well, quarters of it are a template. What do that see? The orange highlight. So that is a template that I build on its own. Each one is its own thing. So there's not much for time lapse here. I do have the tool to do time lapse. Yeah, I am building the whole thing, Josh. I built the template ahead of time because it's too big. And it's a hell of a lot of work. So, so I built the template for the tower ahead of time because this tower is going to be like 10 stories high or something when it's done. So I built that ahead of time because, yeah, there is quite a lot of detail in this tower. Like, see, I actually did a lot of experimenting with doing like angled beams and stuff as well in here. So yeah, this was a real I made this as a real showcase piece, you know. So that's the upper half of it, and then the lower level, or the lower half of the level, is down here with all the funky lighting. This is where we have all the dimensional depots. Where all the corporate slaves, there aren't any. It's all automated. The whole point is there are no other people. I have the whole planet to myself. Did I just admit to illegal animal testing? No! No, nothing about animal testing. So yeah, if I go through here... Hold on, let me, I think I've still got game music on in the background. Yeah, that's gonna double up quite awkwardly. Let's get rid of you. That's better. I am the corporation. But yeah, so all of this, see, this is why it's pre-made as a template, because it's got all of this in it, all built in, pre-assembled, all of it, the upper and lower levels. So yeah, that's why the tower is made, and it has to be in quarters, because even with the mods that gives me the bigger blueprint machine, I could still only fit a quarter of the tower in that. Yes, forget AI, I'm literally taking over the planet that I'm on. But yeah, so yeah, I got the whole thing, and this is the design. It's like this hollowed out section. When it's eventually done, there'll be an elevator down the middle. Because there's like a control room thing that goes at the very top level with a bunch of drone ports as well. So that will actually be the main entrance. I might, if I do hypertubes, I might bring those in to link those in as well. I'm not sure yet. But yeah, that is the, some of you might remember seeing, well, built the test tower in the other location, just like 1/4 of it. Yeah, this is actually the full finished version of it now, and we got it all linked in, all built into its foundation properly. I'm actually really pleased with managing to do this, like, curved little, like, grass thing. I might try and do some flowers around there or something as well, just make it nice and pretty. But yeah, it was, it's definitely a big facility. The biggest that we've done so far, I believe, although the steelworks does have a lot more to it. All we've really done there is do all the machinery stuff. Looks like a mission in a shooter game, does it? Oh, well, thank you very much. I'll certainly take that as quite the compliment. Oh, and yeah, this rear section, this is like the rear of the lower level. This is very empty at the moment. In fact, this part probably will be, because where this is all empty now, the where the hell's the cutaway to get out? Yeah, where this hallway at the back is empty on this level. On the next level up, it's going to be filled with all these conveyors. So the next one will kind of slot in over the top of this. the inner machinations of my little fox brain. Well, I guess in a way it is, since I dreamed all of this thing up. And yeah, you know, this is really an evolution of, you remember on our first playthrough we did the sushi belts storage area? Which was kind of that one little cramped corridor underneath the railway station we built there. So this is a slightly more spacious version of that, but it's still actually the same principle. So everything will come up from all of the stations below. And it will basically feed round a loop around the whole thing, almost spiralling up the whole tower until it finds its home. Yeah, and the steel factory, it still doesn't have a building around it. You want to see the efficiency of the machines, Brendan? Well, the only machines I've got here are train stations and storage containers. I mean, we can go out to the quarry and the steelworks if you want. Have a look at things there. I think most of them are offline at the moment, so probably all filled up their temporary buffer storage. Yeah, you want to go out and have a look at those? We can do. It's a bit of a trek, so we'll stay in flight mode, otherwise we'll never get there at the moment. So yeah, so I've got a few build areas across the map. This is the central hub one. And this is actually, I don't know if you recognise it, but this is like where there's the big blue lake, kind of in the middle of the map. Then all the way up in the northwest corner, we have the quarry. And all the way up in the northeast corner, in the edge of the desert, we have the steelworks. And then somewhere over there in the ancient forest, look, we've got our Space Needle. Oh yes, you go and get ready to enjoy your pizza, George. Do hope you enjoy. What's the game based? Basically, it was just about building. It's an automation game at the end of the day. So yeah, building factories and making things efficient and all of that good stuff. Getting chin rubs, obviously, as well. All games involve chin rubs and nuzzles. Isn't that right, guys? Yeah. And yep, no worries, Sloth, if that's time for you to head out. Thank you for joining us as well. Hope you enjoy the rest of your day. So yeah, so this is more floating railway like we were talking about earlier. I think we're headed out now, but yeah, it's another floaty segment because I haven't built supports yet. Why am I coughing so much? Am I? I didn't even realise. Am I coughing? Because I normally mute when I cough. And it's a very conscious thing, and I haven't been doing that. It sounds like I'm gasping. That's just because I do have a lot of problems breathing still right now. Have done for a little while. And my current microphone picks it up horrendously, and it sounds like that. But yeah, it's not me coughing though. Yeah, no, I struggle a lot when the heat comes around, and because I get the humidity, I get quite ill a lot with it, and it takes me a while to recover. And today's actually got very sticky again out of nowhere, so yeah, a little bit gaspy, and unfortunately it does pick up a lot on there. Still using the temporary mic right now. Yeah, so here we got, this is another one of my templates. So there's actually a template shell to go around a mining extractor. Because I hate just having like the raw machine just sat there out in the middle of nothingness. So I built this as a shell that you can kind of bolt in over the top of it to make it look like a proper thing. Yeah, it is troublesome. See, my other mic, I could control better. So it, even when I had breathing difficulties, which I often do, it didn't all get picked up like this. But like I said, on this, since that one decided to die randomly the other day, I'm currently using the built-in mic on my extremely high quality, top-end, cheap Chinese knockoff import cat ear pink headphones. So, yeah, unfortunately this thing has no control, so... Yeah, no, I am. This is with all of that. My setup isn't that simple, I'm afraid. Trust me, I'm doing all I can with it. But right now, about the best I can do is just try to control my breathing as best as I can and apologise for the fact that I'm mostly not able to. But I did finally pick out a new one, which I added to Throne under instructions. So, we'll see. But yeah, so you wanted to see some factory places. Well, this is my quarry. So got our dump trucks running back and forth down here. Again, it's not been finished. We just kind of got the functional components in. I've still got other machinery things to add. So I kind of want to get those done before I think about styling the outside. The exception here being my curved frontage, which I'm still very proud of, strangely, with all the water pipes feeding the place. No, but yeah, so yeah, this is our quarry. So all of this up here is doing concrete. That's what you do all the time, is it? Yeah, I wish I could. Yeah, unfortunately, if anything, it's the problem that this one picks up too much. And doesn't do it very well. So yeah, so again, we've got a lower level here, which is just everything coming in, including a railway station, which comes, I'll just take you down here a little bit. So it's another one of my blueprints, homemade ones. This is my underground railway setup. And that goes off to a quartz mine, which is also processed here. So here we have the refineries doing concrete, and then some machines doing basic processing for quartz as well, just because there's an abundance of it in the same area. But yeah, like I said, all of it's pretty much offline at the moment because it's all filled up its buffer storage for now. So yeah, the efficiencies kind of don't register. There's like nothing to see because it's all offline. But everything has been calculated out to be optimal. So it kind of all works out. Yeah, ignore the somewhat spaghetti I still ended up with in my logistics floor up here. I do like my my loading wall though. This goes up to the main station above. Hide, am I keeping them full? No! No, look, these things have been running for dozens of hours in game. It's all just filled up. But no, it all does run quite optimally. And it's all about each area is designed and to maximize on the output for the resources available. That's actually why I'm using the wet concrete recipe here, so we can get more. So it's actually, I'm doubling up on the refineries here. You can see if I highlight them, I think. Yeah, you see that there? So I've actually got like doubled up refineries glitched into each other. So there are in fact 20 refineries here processing the wet concrete. Yeah, well, I would, but it's not overflow, and when I get the transport links up and running, I want the material there. I want to have it, because a lot of this as well, keep in mind, is on manifolds. So part of the design process for the bigger system is to have everything completely filled up for each stage before it feeds into the next one. So yeah, it's not overflow, and that is in fact what that central tower is going to be for ultimately, because all the actual material routing will go to where it needs, and the idea is that the trains will always have that place as like a last stop, and they will drop off any overflow there that will then go into storage, and if it bypasses the storage it ends up in a sink. I do load balance when it suits, mainly when I have the space available. Some of this up here is in fact load balancing. Look, it's a little bit messy, but yeah, you see routing through all the splitters. This is load balancing, but more often than not, I go with manifolds just because they're simpler and they're cleaner, and because it's a long-term building setup, I can easily afford to let them fill themselves up before bringing them online. So yeah, I do a bit of both. But yeah, I do tend to lean more towards manifolds just for keeping it clean though. Your load balancing has got 100% efficiency. Nice! Yeah, like I said, all of this goes to 100%. The exceptions, I don't think I've got any on this one actually. I'll show you at the steel plant, which is a bit of a trek again, but we'll take a journey. But yeah, so like I said, because I'm trying basically building it to not literally min-maxing, I don't think, but just making the most of the available resources at the optimum locations I've identified. So for example, with the steel, when I broke it down, the usage I had for I think for the ingots into a couple of the production lines that are running there, it worked out to, like, for a perfect usage, it was like 17.5 machines. So in those instances, I'm running, I have like a whole floor full of machines at full capacity, 100% efficient. And then I have like a overflow machine that just kind of processes the bonus bit, and sometimes it's underclocked to demand less, etc. Yes, I mean, ultimately, you know, because keep in mind, this is like my first proper build attempt now, to an extent. Still very much experimenting with things, so I do tend to mix up my ideas in different places as well, try different things out, you know? Oh no, Kameh, are you not having much luck with your new fuel system? Still blowing those fuses, are you? Yeah, so we do actually have there is a functioning rail connection now between the quarry and the steelworks. Although it seems both sites are kind of all filled up. I think it's just kind of running in loops for the sake of it right now. Again, ultimately, I think the quarry. In fact, I don't think I'll put my final calculation signs up there to keep track of. I must do that. Really needs portal. You can do portals. They're a thing now. Oh, and there's mods. There's a mod that does them early game for one thing. But no, there's a you can learn to build a portal in the end game research. Ah, there it is. Oh, now you're out of fuel. Oh no! End game. Well, I mean, yeah, I call it end game. You know what I mean? Like just the later ends of the. I'm sure it's in something that's in the MAM. So yeah, so up here we're basically working on the total availability of the combined iron and coal in the vicinity. And there's a lot more iron, but there's a very good concentration of pure nodes around here. So again, we've got a similar thing with stacked refineries to do the pure iron ingots, so we get plenty of those. I think I've actually slooped the outputs for the coal in order for it to keep up, and even then that's with four pure nodes feeding into it, I think. Yeah. It eats a lot. So we're using a lot of alternate recipes, some mod stuff as well here. So here we're actually turning coal into carbon to use in a more efficient recipe over here to get the steel ingots out of quite a few foundries. There's a lot of them there. We've come around here. You see, look, I've done more load balancing, look. A very perfect balance we have up there as well. There you see around the back here, I think. Yeah, there you go. There's my red machines. So this is where I had like the odd quantity left over from the calculations. So we have the odd machine, the red ones that kind of are designed less to be part of the actual output and more just processing the little bits the little odd bits that are left over. Because when it all adds up, it is still quite significant of a contribution. Yeah, well, that's... So I do little bits here and there. But yeah, so this building does 330 beams per minute. See, I do keep track of these things here. I just haven't done the signs at the quarry yet. There's a bit more load balancing for a couple of different... or two different input lines, that. In fact, no, it's partial balancing. I think the concrete's being balanced. I think the ingots are being manifolded. So it's a mix. Told you I'll mix things up, didn't I? All depends what kind of fits the layout a lot of the time. Yeah, so this one is doing the encased beams. And then underneath there is actually the pipes. Because I built these a bit at a time. And I built the beams over there first. But then I needed the footprint I had here to do the encased ones. Yeah, I never said it was pretty. Well, we were saying it's these. These are the kind of load balanced. Some mostly load balanced. The ingots are manifolded. But yeah, that's why there's multiple multiple belts as well. Because some of them, I don't know if you can see here, but yeah, you can see the belts are actually feeding at different speeds as well in order to distribute cleanly throughout the whole system. Yeah, look, so yeah, as I thought, look, the station is all backed up as well, which is where I want it to be. But yeah, it is still an empty shell and it's just kind of waiting to get evolved use. But I've actually got other stuff to build here from the rocket mod. So my plan is to integrate the building from that into the key facilities that I do elsewhere. You like it? You like all the terminology, do you, Reggie? Yeah, look, I've learned a lot from watching videos and things since picking up this game. I assume a lot of it is like real world, like terminology as well. Make a skyscraper. Well, that's the tower that we started out at. The big round tower base. I'll say that's
Attention alien army, we do have a raid incoming.
Oh my days, hello there. It's Ira. Hello, Ira. Welcome in, raiders. Hello, hello. Oh, how was stream? Was it still peak? Was it peak streaming? Yes, I hope you guys had fun. It was definitely a lot of fun from what I was seeing earlier there. Yes, for any visitors who don't know me though, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Fox, and well, today we're going to start doing some factory building. But yeah, we've just been touring and catching up so far. And you had fun. I'm so very glad of it. Oh, one of you actually made it. Wait, was it you, Alistair? Are you the one that made it? The manifold is more V's for piping. Yep, fair. Fair, Kuma. Like I said, I use it for conveyors when it's convenient. When it fits the space better as well. Oh, it was Saru that did it. Oh, bless him. And yeah, yeah, you say about the whole manifolding load balancing thing. I do actually have a mod that builds dedicated load balancers as well. But while I'm still learning, at least, I'm not using that. I'm trying to do where I am load balancing, where I've got the footprint to lay it all out and figure it out. Because that's half the problem as well. Still, I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm having to figure it out as I build, and that takes a lot more space often. Yeah, so sometimes I will build manifold conveyors because they are more convenient, they fit the space. And like I said, they work for me because it's the slow build and we're setting up all these facilities and they've got kind of like almost endless hours in game to completely fill up, including their very oversized buffer storage on the output end. It's kind of it doesn't really you know, It doesn't lose out from being a manifold that way. Right, there we go. There's our, well, not our tower yet, but the start of our tower. Still very proud of getting all of that built, though. Yes, first job for today, though, I need to finish, because I've got, I'm using the circuitry mod to run a bunch of, like, fancy monitoring and everything on these things. But, as we were talking about earlier, the mod doesn't work particularly well when it's built into templates. Specifically what happens is, it's all these little squares on here. These are the things we're talking about. This is the circuitry stuff. But there's a specific part of, a specific one of these which saves like constant values, and for some reason when they get saved as part of a template, they lose their definitions, which then ultimately breaks the circuit that they're on. Realistically, there are very few specific cases where a load balancer is the right solution. Oh, interesting. A manifold may take slightly longer to boot up all the way, but the time and space gain is well worth it. Yeah. Yeah, I get it. Let's try... Oh yeah, that gives us a good bit of space. So yeah, so I've managed to rebuild a version of this template, which, at least when I was testing earlier... And why the hell has that got a piece of floor stuck to it now? That is not... What? Oh, that's the wrong one, that's why. That's the one that I want. So yeah, so I've rebuilt the template of these controls. And hopefully they're still working now we're on a reboot of the game. Let's have a look. No, it is not. Damn it. They're broken again. See how on that list on the left there, it shows everything as an unknown? Yeah. Oh, that's a pain. The amount of times I've built this circuit and had it all working, and we just keep losing it all because the mod's buggy like that, and I've not found a workaround yet. I thought I'd found a workaround with this earlier. It was all working, but apparently as soon as you reload the save for the game, it dies again. Oh well, back to the drawing board. Yeah, essentially this is what I had to do with the one that I showed you guys before I did at the power station. Because we got around it with that one by basically, it was a one-off build. But yeah, right now though, if I do the same thing here, because each one of these containers you see, and there's, 35 of them in the circle, and there's probably going to be 9 or 10 layers, so, you know, hundreds of these circuits. But the only way to do it would be to manually rewire all of the constant values. I think there's 6 values in each of them, used multiple times in the circuit. So yeah, but it would be having to rewire all of those manually for each and every one of them. And I don't much care for doing all of that, to be honest, even if it is a nice functional result. But I'm gonna have to dig up and remove these other ones though. Oh, damn it, I've just hit copy on the whole blueprint. Ah, no, get off. Oh, that's better. Don't want to accidentally build a whole quarter of the tower again. Yeah, shame if I knew how to do Lua scripting, I could use the alternate mod and just code it up myself. But unfortunately, I do not know how to do that. So yeah. But basically, the what the circuitry stuff is doing is, first of all, see, like we've got this loading zone thing here. That's actually a screen. So it would dynamically change the icon on the screen depending whatever is stored in the respective container. And then in the back here it would monitor, because each one has got the front container and then a buffer container as well. So if any of the items ended up with anything basically sitting in the buffer container and starting to build up, it would actually trigger these lights up here. They would start flashing as a warning. And then on the back here, it would kind of replicate that information as well. So it'd show the item that's in storage in that particular unit and just give a little color code. Depending on the status of it, or just turn black if there's nothing in there. But until I can find a decent workaround for the constants with that mod, that's gonna have to be abandoned, unfortunately. But the good news means that I don't have to go around and rewire every circuit on this level now, which we were going to do now. But since they're not working, there's no point in doing that, so now I need to figure out what the next job is. And that is actually a very good question. So I guess the next thing should really be to bring this place into use. Because if you remember, the whole reason we decided to come here and get this up and running is because I was going to use the big depot down here to process basically as a logistics hub to process for our copper. Because where we're mining the copper is a crap place to try and build a giant factory, so we were going to try and route it all here and then send it on somewhere else to work with it, weren't we? So that's the whole reason we came and built this place. But for one, it needs connecting. For two, we need something to connect to it. And for three, we need somewhere to send it on to as well. So, yeah, it's kind of a lot of big jobs to do next. I'm trying to think, yeah, our copper is basically where the Space Needle is, which is a bloody long way away. Not even sure which route we'd take to get to this place from there, to be honest. I have a feeling we'd be coming down through the plains on the other side there. Either way, I think it's going to be an even longer connection than the railway that took me a week to build, putting the quarry to the steel. So I guess we could go back to that area that I said we wanted to mine the copper from. Just get the mining operation up and running. Maybe figure out a place to get that loaded into a new station. Maybe? Yeah, because unfortunately with this whole big, like, raised plateau in the middle of the map here with the pink forest in it, which is still one of my favourite areas, to be fair. But yeah, there's not exactly a lot of easy ways to get from one side to the other, apart from going around. And our copper area is over here somewhere, I think. Oh, it would still be optimal if I could figure out and visualize a way to set up to do our copper works over here, but this is going to be even bigger than the steel plant, and it's basically gathered around this little pond here, and I'm just not seeing it at all, not on the scale, not for the size of the place we need to build. And that was the problem that ultimately led us to trying to do the transport hub instead. Because it still means that we need to get a rail link in here, but I mean, I ultimately need to get that over here to the Space Needle anyway, I think. So it's kind of not too far out of our way from that one, and we've actually already got it kind of close. See, it already comes down the back there, and I did start building the link into this end. It's actually supposed to come down here. We're not quite this one. Ah, there it is. Oh yeah, I still need to build a tunnel entrance here as well. I keep forgetting about that. So yeah, so we've already got it kind of to here. We just need to get it to the other side there. So that wouldn't be too bad. But yeah, trying to figure out, I would say, especially because as I was saying, you know, because this is my first time building a lot of this stuff on this scale, knowing really, like, how much space I need for stuff is still very much a grey area for me, so, we're so tight like this, I just cannot visualise it based on what I've built so far, you know? I just don't see it at all. And hello, Arctic! See you sneaking in your huggies there? Yes, thank you for the lurkies. I could always... This was the other option we considered, was just like coming out over all of this. Oh, and there's certainly scope then, if we do that. No, don't know what... I don't know, Kimmer. What could help me visualize? I'm all for idea sharing and input. cleaning up the forest with loads of deterrent. Oh, you mean this kind of deterrent? Yeah, the problem is, I think you can't even, you can't even get rid of these giant trees, I think. And I almost wouldn't want to either. Because, yeah, part of my thing, well, not so much with the steelworks, but you might have seen with the transport hub and the quarry especially, I love trying to actually build with the landscape, you know? I think it makes it a lot more interesting. Certainly brings its own challenges. And, you know, there is... Hey, yes, I get you, yeah. And, you know, I did initially think there was potential here. I mean, it's definitely an area of visual interest. Like, we got this almost circle of giant trees around the lake, you know? It's like, yeah, I know I could do something with that. But it's the amount of space I fear is needed for everything that would go into this facility, and that is what is throwing it out. You used coated plastic in the ocean because you hate nature and building around it. Let's see. No, see, I like how it brings character by forcing design choices, you know? And I often find it ends up inspiring me to do things that I wouldn't have otherwise thought to do. And that's why I like challenging myself to do it. Like this whole thing with my Space Needle here over the Oasis. Which I've actually got, if you can see, not very well with the lighting as it is right now. But yeah, I've got the kind of the glass floor under there with a forest underneath. I still haven't quite figured out how I'm going to build the rest of this yet, but we shall see. And hello there, Sam. Hello, hello. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hello. We've been playing some D&D. Oh. Well, I hope you've had a lovely, lovely stream. Hopefully more fun than you've apparently had with Skyrim VR, Epon. It was everything you wished for until you got to Bleak Falls and then it crashed. Oh dear. You playing with mods? Maybe I'm sure they are more temperamental than usual with VR. We had a fun stream. Oh yeah, so you've been doing more? You've been doing like a tabletop campaign or something? We had tons of fun, Epon. I'm glad to hear it. Vanilla VR is crap. Oh, and you're GMing and doing 5e. Oh, very nice. Yeah, you know, something I've always wanted to try. I always thought that doing like a D&D stream series would be an awesome, fun thing to do. You can get a group of regular folks together for it, you know. So yeah, absolute kudos to you for GMing that as well. But yeah, so for any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the Cozy Blue Foxo, and we should be building a factory, but at the minute I'm procrastinating on design decisions. But welcome in everybody, it's lovely to have you all with us. And don't worry as well if you need to raid and run. Got to get that post-stream R&R, especially if you've been busy GMing as well. But if you guys want to stay and vibe with us, you know, you're all very welcome. How am I going to deal with the leaves? With this. Yes, you enjoy your lurkies. Go have a stretchy, get some hydrates. Do what you need to do. But thank you for the lurkies. But yeah, can we see? This is what I talk about with building with the landscape. Look, actually using these natural arches and things to steer where I build the roads, and then actually built this road through the top of this, you probably know it, the big deep valley through this ancient forest area. Yeah, and this is how we get things like my favourite feature of the entire save so far, the entire game playthrough, is right here, because I got my waterfall coming down. So I got my little wet floor signs around it. I think that's still my favourite bit of the whole thing. But yeah, so just because by forcing myself to work with the terrain, like I could have just built this road like floating up above it on stilts. But by building it down here in the terrain, it forces a much more natural line for me to follow with it. Yes, it's a pain in the tail to build it, but it ends up just looking a lot more real somehow than like a neat straight grid, you know? And I like that finished look. I like having it tied in to the terrain and feeling like it's part of the world, you know? Well, so that's me. That's how I like to challenge myself in these kind of things. And hello there, Otanoshi. Welcome in. Oh, almost bumped my head. Yeah, I'm very jealous still, Epon, for even getting to play it. I would still love to play it one day. Oh dear, you got a bit of vertigo looking down from the overlook at the back of Bleak Falls, did you? Oh, wow. Oh, and hello there, Klepto. Oh, you like my road? Yeah, I'm very proud of my road templates that I made, actually. I really got triggered by the fact that, like, with doing the arrows, you could paint and everything. 'Cause when I first saw them, like with all this stuff, you know, with the patterns you can paint and things and the crossings, I was like, oh yeah, we can actually do some tidy stuff here. And then I tried to do it, and it was like, nope, you can have a dotted line, or you can have an arrow, or you can have something else, but you can't have one and the other. And I didn't like that. I'm like, but if I got a road, I'm going to put an arrow, but I don't want to lose the lines just because of putting an arrow. That sucks. So I ended up building this incredibly convoluted road design so that not only could I paint things in the middle of the road without breaking the lines on the sides, so I can do arrows for turns and things, but I could also have it how I think these roads should look, with a classic white dash line in the middle and a solid yellow line on the outside. So and then of course one thing led to another. Then we have little light beams, which you can kind of see a bit more at a distance. And then it went further and we got light beams on the outside. Then it went further and we got big fancy support structures. But yeah, I am very, very, very pleased with my road template and my underground rail one as well. Very much of the same kind of design principle as this. And a lot of these elements, not so much the road is a bit fancier looking, but things like the underground rail kind of fit the retro futuristic look I use for a lot of my heavy industry components. But like the more fancy areas, I kind of do a bit more prettied up, you know, like here. So this is the base of the Space Needle. So we do this and I do like the backlit or the underlit arches that we've got here as well. So yeah, depending on the nature of the area, it's you know, I kind of fit the design as suits, you know. And again, that also, by doing that, I push myself to not just fall into a default style that I build everything in, you know? Force myself to mix things up a bit. I see, so there's a mod that lets you throw your weapon and it comes back to you. Oh, kind of like you can do with Umbra. If you have the follower mod, right? Oh, but you can never hit anyone. Oh, dear. Have you tried throwing a shield on a whim? Oh. Oh, now you're like a medieval... You're like Captain Skyrim. Oh, we love that. Oh, that is class. Captain Skyrim. Fantastic. Well, honestly, I'm glad. I'm so glad you're having fun. And so jealous that I can't join you with it. Right, where the hell was my procrastinating zone again? I think it's over here. It's like Umbra, but you need to point with your arm while swinging. The shield ignores the swing and just goes straight forward, I say. Oh, that is a very cool mod. I love the fact that they've been able to implement such a feature into VR. So the capabilities of the Skyrim modding community never cease to amaze, do they? I might just please take a moment just to appreciate that beautiful view. Oh, okay, it's gone. Never mind. So yeah, I know we started the transport hub so that we can kind of process the copper out to it and then off somewhere else, but I'm seriously tempted to try and just do a huge factory area built off the back here, like maybe off the back of the waterfall. And just literally build out and up over all of this, you know? Or... I mean, I'd have to have a lot more... I'd have to build a big conveyor bus. But we could drag it over, and... What if we used under here? There's a lot of height here. I mean, there's a SAM node, but I mean, I've already got a lot of those kind of being farmed anyway. But I feel like that would be that could be an interesting one. Just imagine like blocking up all the sides of this rocks. This is literally just like a big tabletop, like it's on like 4 legs. Just imagine kind of blocking all of that up and turning it into a big facility built inside the rock. But then I'm pretty sure that's not going to be big enough to really do much of anything with, though. And this is the downside. Because our mega facilities need a hell of a lot of space. You can also pet NPCs with collision. They don't like it, though. See, spent 5 minutes annoying Delphine. Oh, bless. Finally getting to live out all those fantasies and things that you wished you could do in the vanilla game, but never could, and now you can in VR. You can traumatize Delphine by spamming her with head pats. So are you using VR? I can't remember. Are you also using that that mod that like gives real AI to the NPCs as well? Maybe a refinery storage could almost fit in there. I mean maybe, but that doesn't really tie in with the... I mean, something I could do with the area, with the place. I mean, I've actually... Look, I've got my map marked with a whole bunch of these aesthetic spots that I found in my first few days that I just spent roaming the map. Places that I found that I thought, oh yeah, that's an interesting location. I could do something there. So I kind of picked all these fun build spots. Ironically, I never found this one at the time. But the thing is, we're specifically trying to build my copper works here. So it's copper and wiring production that we're looking at. And there's quite a lot of different wire stuff. I also need to bring Caterium in as well. Although we do have that nearby, so that's not a problem. But yeah, it's going to be quite a big facility producing lots of different things. So it's either that or we could, I suppose we could do it kind of like a cluster facility. So if we were kind of gathering the material, because the reason we're doing it here is because there is a great concentration of pure copper nodes here. So to have roads with wires, why not have radars all over? Or to, like, locate stuff. I mean, I probably will do eventually. I haven't unlocked radars yet. We are actually very early game still. But yeah, eventually, because I'll have a full road and rail network covering the whole map. So yeah, having a good coverage of things like radars will be a good thing to add in time. But yeah, for now though. Yeah, until now though, this is our prime location, the best source for a good concentration of copper. So it's at the very least where we want to gather it. So we could gather it here. Could maybe build a facility to maybe just do the processing to ingots within the trees, and then what if we bust the material to like almost like satellite facilities? So we could do like, you know, maybe one up there, one over there or something, you know. Yeah, I am at phase 3, but like, you know, I got here just by basically ploughing through all of the initial build stuff up to those versatile frames with my little ramshackle place of a few machines dropped in the grass, which I'm now trying to get all these facilities properly built or established and started so that I can move those temporary ones out of there, because that's on the location that I want to do my iron at. So I've kind of got everything stone-walled now, whilst I move everything away from there. So we got the concrete done, we got the steel moved. Vigety, indeed. Oh, you'd forgotten about the AI thing, yeah? Oh yeah, the 10-second delay, unless you want to pay, wait, 10 euros an hour? Wow. Oh, giggity, yeah. Yes, giggity. But yes, that's kind of how it's all evolved. I mean, I'll show you at the moment, because that's why I've kind of got these unfinished connections everywhere, particularly for the main rail network to link it all together. That's why that road is there, but then kind of finishes into nothing because, well, for one, I need to figure out where the other end of it will go. But also that spur is probably going to be the entrance to the big ironworks, which is currently where all of my temporary cluster mess is. That's an average, is it? You have to pay multiple programs and it's by the word instead of a per month thing. Oof. Yeah, that could get out of hand really quickly, couldn't it? That does suck. Because I've seen use examples of it and it does seem pretty amazing what you can do, especially in VR with it. Yeah, so this is kind of our temporary cluster at the moment, where we started the build, so... But I got all of this here right now for all of our copper, which is what we want to get relocated and properly established. Because what we have now, I built the station here. This station is basically going to be the underside of the big ironworks. That's going to build out on top of all of this. But I need to get all this other stuff out the way. Yeah, see, I can believe it. See, it's very expensive for those who choose to use that option. I mean, there are other options they can use for it, but I get they sound a lot crummier. Hey, gotta bomb all the trees. Yeah. I mean, when it gets to building, yeah, we will do. Gonna have to clear the way. Yeah, my road into this place is just unfinished, just because I haven't really figured out what I want to do in here yet. And said, all I know is that this is kind of the heart of the operation. But I've no idea how I want to, like, style the building up, or even what I'm going to put in here. I mean, apart from, you know, the hub. That's kind of it. Looks like a creeper walked in and blew up. What, in my little temporary factory area? Yeah, it's a mess. So yeah, so we have... Because it's squares, all squares around the hole. I mean, the glass thing here, you mean? That all squares around the hole? I guess I can kind of see it, yeah? Yeah, so our next job right now is to relocate the copper operation. And our primary source for all the copper is around this lake. Specifically that southern side of it, I think. Oh, fair enough, I see. Yes, I'm thinking maybe more of a cluster facility here. So we've basically got two kind of breakdowns. So we've got the copper being gathered and turned into ingots. The same facility will probably produce sheets, because that's kind of just one more machine. But then a lot of that goes into the wiring, and that's also going to be another facility, because that mostly uses the same stuff as here. So the idea was to have wiring and copper all at one place. But I did consider splitting them anyway. So we could technically kind of break them down and just have a cluster of facilities. So if we gather stuff up here, build like foundries in the top here, do something with the circular formation of all the big trees, maybe. And then we could Could just like bus everything over. I do like the idea of doing something with this big rock. You see a facility hidden amongst the trees in that the green valley? We mean this one? We mean around that lake thing we were just looking at? Because yeah, that's what I'm thinking to do. At least the start of this one. The problem is I can't do it all as one big place, although I suppose I didn't really do the steel as one big place either, did I? I mean, that said, this is actually a big closed-in space in here, isn't it? So what do we got here? And kind of cut off across through there. I could technically have all of this in here. Bring in connections. Kind of bring it up to here or something. I mean, this is definitely one of the more interesting areas to try and build in. Yeah, let's go with that. Let's go with interesting. All these little random caves and nooks everywhere. I really want to try and make use of it, you know? Hey, no, it's all good. I mean, it kind of is like a little valley, just very wide. You know, it's all good. Don't you worry about it, Shiz. There's still a fair description. Yeah, I'm kind of almost see us doing something there. The issue is still going to be getting transport links, though. So we're going to have to move a lot of stuff in and out of it all. I mean, I'm sure there's a way. Well, there's always a way. You can get the rail network to where you need it to be. It's just a matter of how damn fiddly it is because of using these templates. See, because what I typically do when it comes to the mining operations themselves, I've done this everywhere else, because I've got my kind of shell buildings for the extractors, so I just have those as like little outposts, and then they feed into the nearby facility. I mean, at the steel place in the desert, we did it by conveyor, so they literally built on top of it there. But at the quarry, we use the big trucks, just because I felt it was really appropriate to use lots of dump trucks at the quarry. I see visualizing a whole series of conveyor belts moving up and down between the trees, are you? So I was thinking building like almost using the trees as like foundation stilts. Build a gigafactory on top of the trees. That would certainly be something, wouldn't it? How feasible would that be? Probably tied in. There's going to be a lot of wasted space, though. If you do an interesting detail underneath it, that could be a very interesting thing to try and do. I feel like anything I build there, though, is going to end up looking like a UFO that's trying to land. And there's also the minor inconvenience of the proximity to the Space Needle, because whatever I end up doing at the Space Needle really wants to be the centerpiece of the region. And if I do something like a big floating factory built on top of the trees here, that is going to overshadow anything I do next to it there. So that is the slight downside. I do like the idea, and I have seen people doing like floating factories and things before. Or even on, I forget what you call it now, the ultimate balance thing, you know, where you have like the whole thing built on literally like a pinpoint pivot. Oh yes, you're not alone in that, coup, mate. It's been pointed out in memes several times because there is a short that keeps doing the rounds from YouTube of the giggly fox. And yes, you are not the first to notice. But of course my laugh sounds like a fox because I am a fox. Yes, this has been observed before as well. It could be, I don't know off the top of my head. I just know I keep seeing the giggly fox meme coming up around on the shorts a lot. Anyway, wow, it looks like we've hit another ad break, so we'll make the most of that and do a little stretchy as well while I try and get my head around what I'm gonna do here finally. So, yep, you always can have some fishing for a minute while the ads are there, and we'll continue afterwards in a few. Right, oh, welcome back, everyone. So you fished up a PC, did you? Is it a good one? Yes, right, where am I now? Oh, I'm here, okay. You know, I kind of like the idea of this. You know, could almost have an entrance in here. No, but if it works, indeed, Reggie. Although if it's been sat in the bottom of a pond for all that time, I would not hold it any high hopes. But yeah, maybe this though. So if I have to bring a connection around the outside, that could come down here. Seems a natural route. You know, I feel like there's a decent amount of space in here as well. And we kind of level it off to the top here. Or maybe a bit further down to tie in with this on this side, you know? I do just wonder if that's going to be enough space, though. So we should actually try and work out how much space we're going to need here. So kind of just going off instinct right now. Right, so there's 2 pure nodes there. Need to refresh myself. What's my mining rate with this thing? Oh, right, bloody critters, get out of the way. Right, so they will do 480 a minute. Off of a pure node. So there's 2 there. Another one? Yep, so that's a 3rd one. So is that it? We got the 3. Yeah, so we've got 3 pure nodes. So that's 1440. Yeah, now we do the big brain stuff, see? So let's have a look. It's not the foundry, is it? It's the smelter. So these do 30 a minute. And oh, this uranium around here is going to get annoying. I think they're just temporary nodes, so I think I can get rid of them. Yeah, so we get, where's it gone? We've got 1440 a minute. Foundries, no, not times. I'm always doing that for some reason. So we would want 48 smelters. Oh, that's a lot of smelters. Or I suppose either that or we build less and overclock them, maybe. Although I've been trying to do all of this without overclocking or anything as much as possible, just so I've got that I can use that to like increase production if I add stuff later on to an area. Yes, quick bit of maths, shiz. That's a point. I haven't checked my alternate recipes. We might not want smelters at all yet. But that is a 1-to-1 ratio. Right, let me go back to base. Check my research. So I can't remember if I've unlocked a pure version of the recipe or not. If so, this build is about to take a very different shape. Research. Is it? Yeah. Yeah, I could have just dropped one there, but we're close enough. Hey, so I've got a pure Caterium one. Didn't realise I'd unlocked that. That could be useful. can make sure I haven't already learned it, have I? Oh, I have. Look at that. We've got pure copper. Okay, now that changes things. So the smelters gave us a 1-to-1 ratio, didn't they? So that was 1440 copper ingots a minute we could end up with. But here, this uses 15 a minute. Yeah, I'd seen. So I've watched a lot of guides on the game. I've seen people say about the pure recipe, so I was over the moon when I got the pure iron one, which I was able to use already at my steelworks to make that the scale it is. But yeah, so if this is using 15 per minute, then we can do... wait, no. Am I doing divided by? Yeah, so we could... So if it uses 15, so that would be 96 refineries? Really? That can't be right, surely. But no, that is, yeah, we get 1440 a minute available. We use 15 a minute per refinery. So that is 96 refineries. Holy hell. I think the most I've built in one place so far is like 20 of them. But that results in 37.5 per minute. Which will give us 3,600 ingots a minute instead of 1440. Refineries take little, despite how good the ratio is. Yeah, I think that's what makes the that's what makes the pure recipe so great, right? And there is a big body of water next to where we were looking, so it is feasible. And yeah, I do like the idea of towers for these as well. Like if you saw earlier when we were at the quarry or the steelworks, whereof I think I did about 30 of these at the steelworks, but I kept them quite tight by building them stacked inside of each other. So I'll be like almost like each one is like a double unit. So just roughly, they're I've been doing them kind of like that. And that's worked out quite nicely for dividing up the inputs and everything. But yeah, with 96, see, with that many, I'm thinking... Yeah, a tower could be really cool. I'm thinking like a spiral tower or something, you know? Yeah, that is a really interesting idea, though. I love your thinking there. What kind of how do you do them like a circular tower? Because they do go nice. They do make nice circular patterns, don't they? But I saw someone do like a like Colosseum kind of configuration with them. Yeah, and yeah, I'm thinking a tower layout. I'm seeing how to kind of make an interesting like pattern out of the tower, you know. So let's do some experimenting. you've taken to stacking the machines but never actually clipping them. Never thought the hard hitbox was that low. Yeah, I might have a mod installed that removes the I think it removes the hard hitbox, changes them all to soft ones. Oh, that's still tiny. Alright, well, we've got a big footprint here. I literally just want to experiment with patterns, although having a... hold on, 96. That goes into 12, doesn't it? No, not stop hitting the wrong button. Yeah, so if I did 12-sided, that would be 8 tall. Or if I did them 8-sided, 12 layers tall, that will be quite the tower. But yeah, so I'm thinking almost like I need a big open area to try and test this in. I want to do I want to do like a very rough proof of concept for... Oh, one here should do actually, this could work. Yeah, kind of rough proof of concept for a tower shape, if you like. Can I do... Will the circle mode let me get away with it? It might. So I don't need to build whole floors. I'm going to build a lot that I have to delete afterwards, but there's kind of no avoiding that. So let's go into curve mode with circles. Okay. Let's probably put you up there. So, for argument's sake, oh, this might be... Oh, are you gonna... That's gonna be too wide, I think. We had one. Two. Four. So I mean 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12? Oh, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, 12. Okay. It's actually not bad. Probably bring it a bit tighter. So I can try doing a smaller radius one. Yeah, 'cause all I need the radius to do is give me a good spacing to build them from. Oh, yeah, we don't need to like super condense it or anything, but I don't want it too spread thin either. So I was trying to find a balance. So should we try that one just a little bit? Because it's kind of an exponential increase in diameter, so probably don't want to drop it too far. Let's have a look. 3, 2, 1. definitely very rough. So if it was something basically like that per level. But then, if we do the next one, things it's not really going to spiral as more as just big staggered circles. I was thinking if I stepped them in between. But yeah, no, I don't think that's going to work. It won't if I step them by half, but what if I just step them over? So we just have it staggered like that, and then the next layer could kind of come around a little bit further, like another notch, and then that will be up there somewhere. So yeah, it could kind of be like, so each line would kind of spiral up and around the outside of the circle. I think that could be an interesting way of doing it, right? Oh, and hello there, Pep. Welcome in. Yeah, sorry, I'm just brainstorming how to build 96 refineries in the middle of the forest. Yeah, So your full name, is it, how is that best pronounced? Is it Pepua? Is it? I'm afraid I've never seen it, so the reference would be lost on me. I'm sorry to say. So not, I love how you put that with eating the H. But yes. Oh, look, there goes our one train. Why does everyone think the H is silent? That's a good question. Maybe because so many words, at least when read in English, with similar spellings, it is often, more often than not, perhaps is a silent H. So it's just kind of almost a natural go-to, perhaps. So it's Pepuha, is it? Or Pepuha? Yeah. Anyway, it's a well-established fact here. I suck at name pronunciation. I can't even say the word pronunciation. Second one, so Pepuha. Yes, well, I'm sorry the reference is lost on me. I'm sure there are more other more cultured people in chat though. You're out of points, Maxos, because you don't spend enough time with us anymore. Don't love us like you used to, see? You've been called Pepper? Like the pig? Yes, well, that's why when in doubt, I will often, oh, Reggie, beat me to it, okay? I was gonna be kind. Because we love our resident Maxo. So I was gonna try, but yes, no, you can thank Reggie for that one, he beat me to it. Right, so, a refining tower then. This is gonna be fun. Oh god, we're gonna have to try and pump all the water all the way up there as well, aren't we? That will be an interesting side to it. Although I have been getting better at working out how to effectively manage the water, but I guess at that height I can't really do a water tower leading into it. Oh wow, a kind neighbour offered to kickstart your world by putting a terawatt into your power storage. Oh, that is awesome. Yes, well, that will get you back on track, won't it? We lost signal for a bit. You're still on the road, I guess, Shizia. You've now got double the fuel you used. Well, or that you used to have. Well, that will keep you going. You heard working out? Yeah, sorry, no, this is the, This just the, well, the less physically intensive work it out. Well, here's a thought, what if? Because we're building this massive, tall refinery tower, what if we build it at the base of the waterfall? No, I don't want to scan. Yeah, what if we build it at the base of the waterfall? So then we can actually bring water in from the top, so we've got less further to go, and then we can feed it in from the top of the tower and down. Oh, you're actually gonna try and do a bit on the bench on Monday, are you? Oh, well, good luck. Come on, game, give me daylight. I need to see what I'm doing. Oh, there, much better, almost. Because, yeah, because this waterfall, we're not far from where we're gathering. You'll need that look for sure, will you? Bless you. Well, yes. Sincerely, best of luck. I hope it goes well. Yeah, so gathering is just over here. So I mean, we could comfortably bus the material, just the raw ore. We can bus that over to the here. I'm not sure the waterfall's even going to be tall enough for a tower on this height, but it would certainly be a good chunk of the way. So, is it just me, or does it look like there's something going on under this waterfall? Oh, look at that. Oh, my days. Oh. We found the bat cave. Look at all of this. Oh, my days. Goes on forever. Oh, wow. And these views out through the waterfall. Oh. Nine hours from 10 a.m. is 8 p.m. So I think by 6 a.m. tomorrow morning my time, you'll be back home. I'll bless you. Yeah, that is a feature and a half. Think start making loads of water bottles right now. Make the refinery tower, fill a buffer on the roof, and then drop a pipe to the base with a valve at the bottom, and then manifold all the incoming pipes. Yeah, see, yeah, because I've been doing like water towers to force head lift before going into the facilities. But obviously with the height of this tower, if I'm going to lift it all the way up there, it's basically where I already need it to be to start with then. So I don't really need to do that. But yeah, kind of taking it up to a buffer tank on the top and then basically just letting it feed down through the manifolds is the way I'm looking at it. Yeah, I feel like we've got to make some use of this secluded cave network under here, though. No idea what yet. Yeah, the fact that this has all these, like, long, almost like long natural windows, look, peering out through the waterfalls. I feel like that's too good not to capitalise on, you know? Oh, and I guess we can create an entrance as well. It's a hell of a lot of uranium to try and clear out from here, though. Well, it's funny, Reggie, I do have plans to build, like a research facility. So that could be a good place to try and do that, maybe? I did already have one area kind of picked out for it, a bit closer to the hub tower. But yeah, nice fancy hidden away R&D facility though. That does seem a very fitting thing. But if I build this refining tower from the base here, though, that's kind of going to wipe a big chunk of that out. Yeah, the whole secluded facility thing kind of fits because there's nothing there. You know, if you've got a whole bunch of superstructures built around it, it kind of detracts from that. Things, if I go further away, I'm getting further away from the material that we mine for it. Kind of defeats the whole point. I mean, or we'd just build the tower up here and force all that water we need up to the top of it. How much water do we even want for the whole thing? Because I remember when I looked at this for the concrete, it was actually surprising how much water I needed. So using 10 per minute each. And it's 96, so it's basically 1,000 units of water a minute. It's actually not too bad. Basically just two high capacity pipes in theory. So yeah, that's actually surprisingly reasonable. Just gonna be a lot of pumping to get it all that high, but you know, that's doable. We have the technology. We can do things. Oh no, there's an idea. Talking about an idea of a spiraling tower. What if we wrap it around one of the trees? I mean, how's our scaling? It's actually not bad. I mean, the only trouble is like if I was using this one, I'd have to start here. I don't think we'd fit all of our layers in before we got to the top of it, where it would get messy. Not unless I really clip them again, but you know, kind of don't want to do that if I'm doing a big spirally tower. So yeah, maybe building them around one of the trees. As interesting as that might be, I'm not sure it will be practical. Not that any of this build plan is exactly practical now. If I was doing practical, I'd just build a big flat slab floating somewhere and do everything on top of that. Well, we could just center it down in here. Lose a bit of the height, kind of in the valley. Which is not a bad thing. Because again, we're close to the needle, and I don't want to overpower that with a bigger, fancier structure right on top of it, you know? So yeah, maybe just kind of like centered in the gap amongst these trees, we can do it. So I'd be looking at going around here somewhere. Basically right where all that damn uranium is. No, can we just get rid of that? Oh no, that's a very rich node. Never mind. Yeah, because I can't even do a hazmat suit or anything yet, so I can't get particularly close to the stronger concentrations of that. But I don't necessarily need to. But I don't actually need to even faff about with the trees too much. So we can come above them if we want. Well, we don't strictly need to. As long as we don't impede on that. I feel like, was this a bit too small in testing? Did we want... yeah, let's go to the 30-sided. Are we about right to clear the trees? Because that's a bigger... yeah, because that's not the outer perimeter. That's kind of just the center line that I'm going to build them on. So they're going to overhang. Probably it's going to end up poking through the edges of the trees. But, well, maybe that will work still, you know. Kind of all depends how we split up the height on the levels, I guess. Let's try and work this out properly. Oh, how am I gonna get them even? I go to the outside of the feet? Maybe? Maybe that can be the outer diameter. Gonna have to dance around a lot of radiation for this first layer. I get you opposite. That looks pretty square. Of course, it's bloody typical. There's a uranium node that I can't get close enough to mine right on top of where we want to be. Possibly several of them. Yes, the radiation is a bit annoying, Reggie. I said because it's a temporary node, so I could technically mine it and make it go away. But because it seems to be quite a strong concentration, I can't even get near it. Well, you got some deja vu, have you? See, the only thing I'm not liking with this at the moment is that we haven't got a clean, like, snapping for the angle. So, you know, if I'm already having to manually rotate them, it's just going to make it very difficult to get a clean pattern. So, is there another size that fits a bit more square? So we're square that way there. If we go back to the 32, oh, that looks promising. Okay, let's try that one. Yep, so we'll be square there, and we should be able to get equal distance. So yeah, I feel like that's a more workable size circle to, well, work from. Oh, still need to try and actually get them centered on the line each go. Let's see, so how are we gonna divide these up? Will it be every third one? No, I feel like these need to be on the line, so, oh, if you were there... What's that? That's 2. No, that's not quite even still, is it? Or is it? Maybe. Yes, even another new mega project. One of these days I'll actually finish one of them as well. So I might have to rotate these ones. Yes, today we're trying to figure out to start a refining tower. Which is a lovely idea inspired by Kuma over on Team Red. So my idea at the moment, and we need 96 refineries. So I'm going to build them like in these layers of 12, but then they're going to be like staggered. Each layer, so it's going to look like they're going like spiraling around as they go up. It helps I at least build them the right bloody way round. Okay, right, some demolition is in order here. Sorry, nature. But I need to see what I'm doing. May as well. There we go, nice and clean now. Hey, look. They were coming right at me, okay? Oh, I feel like they're still not quite even. I mean, it's not bad. It's still not right, though. Yeah, Silver, I don't know if you saw, but I sent you an invite to the new club that we've made in Uma now as well. Since we all got talking about it the other night, decided to actually go and do it today, so that is up and running now. You're in the way as well. You tempted to get the game now, are you? Reggie, yeah. Well, I think Shiz was getting tempted with it earlier as well, but nothing to do with us, just Super Creek. Yeah, no, I don't think there's a lot that you can, like, do to play together in-game, but the club does have some benefits, as I understand it. No, I think for one thing, I think you can, like, share resources to help each other with growth and stuff like that. I think there's I think you just can collect some, like, general perks and stuff for things you do anyway as well. Yeah, it's kind of pretty straightforward at the moment. Well, the question is, what height do we take these to for the next level up? I mean, by rights, they should sit fully clear of those ones. It doesn't have to be a 4-meter floor. So we build a 1-meter floor up to there, assuming it all gets closed in. That'll kind of just wrap across the top of these things, or that level it will. So we just kind of close them in. Oh, but these lights on them will end up protruding, won't they? So do we go higher to get rid of them? So if that's one layer, then if we do these 1 square over, maybe, or half? I feel like half. So that's the kind of look we'd be ending up with. Through, I think we said 8 layers of the tower. Christ, this is going to be a monstrosity. I see you swore off gachas. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, I'm not sure yet. I'm not totally convinced with this idea at the moment. I don't know. Well, it's definitely an interesting one. And I think for doing like a circular tower like this, I do think the spiral could give it a nice edge. I'm also thinking by the time I link in conveyors and everything, that the one thing that we can see the spiral on, being all these like chimneys, is going to just get lost, and then we're just going to end up with a huge cylinder. Which would pretty much defeat the object of all the work that we're doing. Well, it looks like we've got ads creeping in again, so I will take the opportunity for a quick leg stretch. You guys get your drinks and snackos as needed as well. Enjoy some fishing, and we'll be back in a few. Alright, welcome back everyone. Okay, gonna try building this a bit lower. Do more of my, well, it's fast becoming my signature move, I think, of glitching these things into each other a bit more. Yes, thank you. Yes, welcome back to all of you as well. Have another stretch? Yeah. So then what if we come to there? Oh, is this just going to start getting painful with making the connections, I wonder? But even then, still, by the time we get up a few levels, we're going to be wiping out the spiral when we close it all in. Now if we wipe out the spiral and it all ends up invisible, it kind of defeats the whole object. You try and make it a feature, but still somehow get access to the connections. Oh boy, this is a tough one. I'm sure there's gotta be a way we can do this, right? I could bring them, I could do my bringing them really low. But how many layers have we got? So we got 1, 2... 3 notches, so that's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8. So the last one would be up there. I feel they're going to twist around and overlap a lot. Yeah, if I didn't like that, they're barely a tower at all then, is it? It's going to be a complete mess. Would we step them in? These ones are don't end up too tight at the top. That's the problem. So I don't think we got a lot to play with. So I'll probably have to step them further than that. Probably there as a minimum. Again, to go 8 layers though. Yeah, they'd literally all be overlapping in the middle, unless we make the base a lot bigger. Yeah, Yeah, this really is a tough one. More grapes are required. I just want to go bigger and bigger, Shiz, yeah? Done, Pam. We're actually thinking, a tower to rival those in Dubai and Russia. Yeah, that's what we're going for. Just, you know, made out of big stinking refineries. Yeah, I'm actually thinking at the minute, what if I make them like a few little individual clusters? So they're all split a bit further out. If we had one like that. Then we do one. Let's get you in place. Yes, put in kind of each one in a tighter little spiral like that. How many is that? That's 3 in the tower. Then we have one that way. Oh, well that's, it might not be a problem if I position them right. And then again... Oh, it? No, because that'll be... Put those on top of there. Yeah. Certainly going to make it bloody messy to do all the connections. We get 1, 2, 3... Wait, 1... 2, 3, 4, 5, probably 6 in each. But again, it comes down to the thing of when we come to wrap the building, it'll all just end up hidden, no? Hello, little madam. Is it time for kettles? Hey, hello there. Yeah, sometimes it does feel like a puzzle game, especially when silly blue foxes make complicated puzzles out of nothing instead of doing things the easy way. Yes, Iodes come for cuddles. Either that or just come and molt all over me again. Thanks for that. Yeah, you know, I guess even at its core, I guess it kind of is like a puzzle game. It's always about working out how to do stuff, you know? And welcome home, Asari. It appears my hand has now been seconded. I get an evil look if I take it away. So we can keep looking at this monstrosity, trying to figure it out for a minute. See, I feel like we can get the spread. Should be able to get the pipe work. Conveyors are going to be a bitch, but doable, and the mess can be hidden, I think. And the problem is how to still make a feature of the spiral. No, so we're gonna get you dinner where we appreciate the lurkies while you do. Yeah, we'll see how we go. And it's been a good while already. We'll see how we do. Feel like someone just turned on the light switch over there. And I guess with the spacing, there's probably a way that we can like trace the pattern that they go with the with some foundation pieces to kind of follow the spiral almost, maybe? I mean, that would certainly do it. So if we get 6 into one of those, that's what we said, wasn't it? One. Yes, 6 in one of those. Yes, 16 towers like that. That's a lot of clusters. That doesn't feel feasible. Now, I just still feel like 8 tall rings of 12 is the best bet. I'm sorry, did I stop fussing you to dare to play my game? I'm sorry. Little diva. feel like this is going to be a pig to get clean positioning on as well. Not lurkies yet, but soon for dinner. Well, it's all good. Yeah, see, and already it just looks more like a loose stagger than a spiral pattern. Which means they would have to overlap more with nuzzles, obviously. Thank you, Asari. Yeah, I think this is one problem we have, because I feel like trying to find inspiration at, like, 2 o'clock in the morning or whatever the hell time it is now. Well, I think it either works or it doesn't, you know? So it always feels like I should have these chimneys virtually on top of each other. Well, obviously not that much on top of each other, because that will block the top of that one. Wow, yeah, this one has really got me beat at the moment. I feel like we've found a good workable idea. But trying to actually figure out a way to execute it. Oh, and hello, Ascaria. Thank you, yes. We're trying. Yeah, exactly, Redry. That's literally me right now. So I just worry that, you know, if I glitch them in so much that it will make more sense with a pattern we make with the chimneys, it's going to be such a clustered mess inside, it won't be workable. I mean, we could just go with the straightforward tower. But then I feel like it's beaten me. I just feel like there must be a way we can... Must be something we can do to kind of make this interesting pattern out of the sheer number of these things that we have here. Oh, apparently we're done with cuddles now. I've been used and abused for my cuddle powers, apparently. They do be that way, yes indeed, Redry, that they do. Yes, they just come along, use and abuse us for cuddles when it suits. Maybe it can work. Let's try building up just that one loop. Minute. So where do we want this floor? Was that already? No, it's not quite where we want it. I need to come above that bit of pipe that I now can't see. Oh, that one. Sure, we come through that logo, so we'll be sat just above it. Oh, get off. Okay, how far? How many up was that? The spacing does allow for that, but I don't want to do that because then it just looks like they're staggered, and I'm trying to create this like spiral pattern. That doesn't look right at all. Feel like I forgot that the pipe intakes are now at the same offset at the higher item intake. I'm not sure I follow. Yeah, no, that is off. Yeah, it's not the right height at all. These were cut through tight on the top of the pipe. definitely see potential here, but... I mean, just trying to get the clean spacing is going to be hard enough. We're only up 1, 2, 3. We're only halfway up there at the moment. Damn it, sorry, stop turning Rinbot against me. Floor 3 is too low. Or 4. No, they're all pretty evenly spaced. Ignore the actual concrete floors. They're all over the place. I'm just using for random spaces at the moment. They're not actual floors. No, I'm just trying to work out what you meant about the intakes. The refinery section. Well, we're trying. Again, but by the time we get the height up, I'm not seeing a way I can really make use of the visual from it, you know?
Attention Alien Army, we do have a raid incoming.
Oh, look at that. Hello, Shu. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. Oh, have you been playing with the horses again? Very nice. How have you got on today with them? Yes, happy Saturday indeed. Well, for any visitors who don't know me, I'm Rianni, the cozy blue foxo, and at the minute the very confused one, as I'm trying to do things far too complicated than they need to be. But yes, how was the races today? Three-run stream, 2 made it but lost the finals, third one lost the semis. Oh, that's still a good run. Yeah, curse the RNG. Yeah, I'm still trying to get McQueen's new Angel Wing outfit, and it's been absolutely horrendous. But yeah, I actually had a good day at the races earlier. Just playing while I was vibing earlier in the day. I've done my first round of careers with all of the girls I have right now, so I'm starting to now go back to those that I did early on. And yeah, the first one I revisited was Rudolph, and yeah, I went straight to winning the championship with her this time, so very, very pleased with that. You throw all your carrots on better cards. Oh, sorry, it's listed, Shu, already in the Uma channel on my Discord. I've posted mine. Yeah, I've posted my friend code in the channel for anyone who wants to share it. I've also posted the details, because we've made a club now as well. So I posted the details on that for anyone who wants to join. But I thought I already had you added on there. And so it's happen chance that I've randomly found somebody else called Shu. Or they found me, rather. But But yeah, let's say, yeah, grab the friend code, more than welcome to it. But, yeah, and the club's there if you want to join us on that as well. We're thinking of trying to do some little events between us, like some staged races, you know, so... Yeah, got some fun plans on the horizon if we can make it happen. We're not sure, some of the folks might have to level up their teams a bit, though. So I think we need to use the room trial thing, and even I can't access that yet. But yeah, definitely some nice plans, though, so yeah, if you want to get in on that. I've been talking with, Saru and Siva, and your friend Ira as well. And possibly some friendos within the community also, so yeah. Yeah, it's looking very promising. See, Cunny, the floor pipe intake is in line with the... Wait, the floor pipe intake... Oh yeah, no, I'm not even looking up the alarm to the pipes. I was thinking I'll just do them into each layer in its own ring or something if I go ahead with this madness. I'm still not convinced this madness is the way forwards, though. I still like the idea of making a spiral pattern somehow. I'm just not seeing a way to effectively do it. Well, I guess if we did like an open-sided build, we could try and actually work out a really nice, neat split for them all. Then maybe. It's fun. Interesting, funny, Ed, you are not the first person to say that today. But yes, as I think Sam pointed out in our Discord, it's quite uncommon for such games to make their way to console. You know, as he said, some of the bigger ones like Genshin and Wu, you know, well, for one, they're a bit more RPG focused. There's a bit more live combat, so they kind of play on the console, but they're also that much bigger, so they've kind of got the backing to be able to like cost in all of that. So you might have to give up on trying to make a tight circle around it, just make a wide tower. That's what falls around. Yeah, maybe. I'm not ready to give up just yet. I procrastinated longer than this on a build idea first. Spent longer than this thinking. In fact, I spent a whole of the last stream trying to figure out how to do that railway depot, and I didn't actually get any of it done on stream, but it all came to me afterwards. Okay, so those are definitely words. Oh damn it, after all that I did accidentally delete one. Oops. Well, it's kinda going, funny lad. Oh, I didn't want to delete all of those in the blocks in the middle. Damn it. Or find them the hard way again now. Yeah, it's going. I'm trying to do things in an unnecessarily complicated way to try and make things pretty. And so we kind of are just experimenting right now. It really all comes down to trying to get this even spacing across each layer. Yeah, no, it's not. So the problem I'm having is less about getting the spacing. I mean, getting even spacing is an issue, but that's workable. Just with, you know, not being haphazard with the approach. Oh, get off. But no, the concern is more like trying to make an effective like feature of it as you look at the building from outside. This is where I'm thinking yeah, I don't know. It's pretty dense. It is. Yeah, I'm thinking at the minute kind of like maybe an open-sided building. We're just using like walls as slats or something. Yeah, it's getting the right rotation on them, and I'm not sure how best to position them all. Unless... do we need to... get off? Maybe we do just need a different radius. We got one that gives better alignment points to work to. If I can even get a good radius like that. "32 foundations, 8 refineries per layer." Yeah, I mean, in theory. It's just about how to... yeah, will it be much higher? Well, I mean, yeah, height. I mean, we already got pretty crazy height anyway, so... yeah, well, I don't like being beaten by puzzles, especially those of my own stubborn creation. So I don't even... It's not even like I have to have the outer edge on this outer edge of the ring. You know, I could line them all up so that's the inner edge and give it a lot more space if we want, but I'm worried that having it too kind of spread wide like that, then the whole pattern that I'm trying to make will just get kind of lost then. Let's see how this works out. Sounds like the more elegant solution unless you wanted the 12 to get close to the belt's max throughput. Honestly, I'm not even thinking about the belt's max throughput. If I need more belts, I'll build more belts at the end of the day. I don't really care on that. I'm more interested in doing interesting architecture and trying to find fun ways to build, not just solving the problems of the efficiencies and things. Yeah, so that's it, staggered one per, and that is one, two. Yes, that gives us 16 per layer, which is a lot more than we wanted. Still be 6 layers of that, so it's not small. We did 8 per. So we'll just ditch every other one of these, you think? Yeah, it's true. So if we keep... Yeah, yeah, I'm trying to picture it. I can see it. See it maybe as it grows higher. Yeah, except how many layers is that going to be now? That's going to be... So 12 layers. So yeah, it's basically the opposite of the first setup where we were doing 8 layers of 12 then, yeah. Let's do 12 layers of 8. That is pretty insanely high. But having that stagger... if I can get this back in the center again. Because for some reason I keep forgetting that I still need it and accidentally deleting the the center square. Is that right? No, that's not right. Damn it. We screwed before we started now. Because we lost the alignment point. That's gonna be a bugger. What if because I could also increase, if I increase it to 36, make a little bit bigger, and then we can still do the 12 per layer with a nice even spacing. Then we're only going 8 layers high. Possibly. Yeah, the rotation was off. I don't see me getting it back, to be honest. So I'm wondering if we try. So I'm gonna have to rebuild the start to get the alignment point right anyway. So let's just. So do I skip 2? That right? Now all I need to do is just leave that center square, because then all the future ones I can just snap to the one underneath. It's my kind of usual habit. I do tend to be a bit like this when I'm experimenting. I kind of go a bit all over the place, a little bit scattered, until I eventually find my mojo with the build plan. Okay, sanity check. Yeah, so that's 12 on a layer. So now, let me get a skinny foundation for the next one. Are you having fun, funny lad? Are you having fun with Rinbot? Yeah, so now let's go one full block over. I can see the buildability. I can see it all flowing together. And we got the good uniformity. Can be interesting what we do with all these big gaps, though. I'm toying with some ideas. Like maybe a almost like diagonal windows that kind of follow the spires, or open sections, you know? And then just kind of close in the rest around them. Put that bloody tree in the way. Yeah, it's definitely all more spread out than I would have envisaged, but I mean, it could work, possibly. The height difference is killing it still, though, you know? It keeps coming back to that again. Oh, stupid mouse, stop twitching, come on, please. Bloody thing. Yeah, just because with those massive height differences, that's what's killing it for trying to keep it all visual when it comes to skin in the building. Thicker floors and panels, yeah, there'll be all of that when it's eventually finished. I'm just trying to figure how I'd skin the outside of it. So there's plenty of ways I can skin it. I mean, for one, each layer's going to get wider out, to accommodate the connections. And then, so if this floor is covered wider there, then the stack from this one's just going to get completely lost. And that's where I mean, we'll just lose the visual of the spiral. It's just going to be a round tower, and I've already got a round tower build that looks a lot better than this. So I like the idea of the spiral. It's just this issue of how to keep it as a visual thing with that height difference, you know, because if they're closer together, but then even as tight as we can go, the stacks are still going to get lost. It is a nice spiral, funny that, but that's the problem because I don't want to lose the nice spiral when I eventually skin the building and it just basically becomes a blank tower. It'll just be a big cylinder then, you know? Yes, this is, rather perplexing. Yeah, I was thinking of some stuff like that, like only partially skinning it, like, can you actually do some quite interesting things by, like, turning walls around so that they're just more like slats almost? But the problem is because there's so much height difference with the stacks, it's carrying that pattern through. I don't know, maybe it won't get lost with it, I don't know. Try and do one more, that kind of complete a loop then. Right, what do we take this up to? Bit above the pipe. Oh, in fact, well, that's starting to be a problem. I do stick up, but I can work with that. Yes. It kind of works but doesn't, you know? So I feel like the open-sided thing worked nicely, like completely open-sided almost, if they were that tightly packed that they kind of blend into each other. Yeah, if I could just figure out a way to... like, keep that visual from the exterior, then I think this could work. It's not as yeah. I know what you mean. I know what you mean there. We could, you know, it could be tightened up. But if we tighten it up, then we have the difficulty of getting clean placement as well. Plus, I still got a buttload of connections to do on all of this stuff. But yeah, no, they... Yeah, I don't think a staggered one would do it, or an inward staggered one between them. Or if there was an inverted one in the off gap. Oh, it's actually, right in between two lines, but if there are inverted ones that way around as well, that kind of fill up the voids. Oh no, that's gonna be... Yep, never mind. Yeah, that's gonna be way too messy when we do all the connections, so no. Thought opening it up makes the space better, but it loses the shape. Well, I mean, it kind of... I mean, I hear what you're saying. I mean, it kind of does, but I mean, it's there, it's defined. Yeah, there is a big spiral, and by the time we go up another 5 layers, you know, it will be there and distinct. But it's how to... Like I say, there's a lot of space, but the space will get filled up when we build all the connection stuff, so that's not a problem. It's just a matter of how can I dress the building and maintain all that spiral pattern. That's what it keeps coming back to. So whichever way we make the spiral, it still needs to be visual like that, and that was the only advantage to having the tighter build, is that it could just all be like almost like the backs of the machines as you see them could be the exterior of the building then. Almost making it like the whole thing is just one big machine, you know? Yeah. Yeah, I can't even think what I could do with, like, windowed walls or open sections and stuff like that, and 'cause I think the angle's almost too steep, even for the 8-meter ones. Let's do some testing. They're gonna be out further, that's for sure. So we need room for the all the connecting pieces, so this would actually be another ring if I did it, but just for the sake of figuring stuff out at the moment. Split. Have I even got ramps for the 8 meters? Okay, we do. Yeah, see, they're really not... I can't take them steep enough, you know? No, if we're going to try and follow that sharp angle, we'll have to do something even more creative with the beams. That would be fun, especially going around a curve as well. I do not fancy the prospects of trying to do that. Maybe do we have to let the the angle that we can actually build these to? Maybe we let that dictate things. So what I was thinking is, like, if we had something like that, and then an inverted one offset from it. Well, kind of like that. And then have that kind of following around. Maybe like with a glass window liner on the inside or something, you know? Because we can do some yeah, we can actually do some very fancy things. We can actually do ramped pieces with a glass as well now. No, all I was actually thinking was, like that kind of thing, you know? And that could, if we were to set the floors to kind of fit that, but if we set the floors to that spacing, then they would come out even, right? And they would just kind of have that spiraling, diagonal window going around it. We could get even fancier, build it extra wide, do some oh, hello. There's a thought. If we go super wide if we use a ramped foundation, if we can find them in this insane list now, is double 8 meters. That, is that what we want? No, we don't want that. Do glass panels look nice? I think so. I've actually got an idea. If I can find the... Oh, it's about 0.5 meters if I use that concrete that I can't swap out. See what I'm thinking, if I step that out one, there must be an inverted, yes. Are you gonna be nice and snap to it? No? So if it was something like that, so we still have the glass panel set deep inside, because then what we can also do is my other, oh boy, fast becoming signature thing. I can use emissive beams, my favorite. And they could kind of run set in from the edge. Yeah, a diagonal should go nicely. So it doesn't look much in the daylight, but I think at night. Yeah, when that's stripped around, see that actually almost yeah, that actually casts a bit of the light onto the onto everything inside as well. Although we might end up blocking it from the inside, to be fair. Give it a proper wall there or something. Or even repeat that on the inside. Yeah, because like the ramps catch the glow of the light opposite when you have the right viewing angle. I feel that could that could be fairly interesting. And hello, Virus. Hello, hello. Yeah, we might be onto something with this after all, guys. So we need to adjust the height to fit that vertical spacing. And then kind of build out further for the outer wall, which is no problem at all. Yeah, well, I'm trying my hardest to, Virus. I'm trying to be, trying to do big brain stuff because I didn't have modding work to do today. So I'm trying to do an unnecessarily convoluted, over-the-top build here. Well, I think we might be onto something with this. We do these, like, illuminated walls. I think they could look pretty smart. Ending the perfect day with a cozy stream from, one of your top 5. I see I've got some work to do then. Hello, Lustra. Can we get head pats? Yay! Have you been touring all day ever since you stopped by with Saro earlier? You've been busy. Oh, you just been doing a huge leg workout, have you? Oof. And now they feel like jelly. Oh, don't worry, I'm sure they won't feel like that tomorrow. They'll just feel stiff and painful and make you regret everything, right? Yeah, isn't that how it works? You don't really so much feel the burn afterwards, but the next day is when it really hits you. So just think, for all the feeling of jelliness now, it's nothing next to how it'll feel in the morning, right? That's right, yes, I got that to look forward to. Yay? Now, the only thought with this is, if the spacing is matched to those, I need to accommodate the height of the floor somewhere. So that either has to be above or below, or we get really pedantic and split it half and half. But it makes your legs stronger. Well, I do understand you need very strong legs as a virus. I did not see you playing Grounded earlier. Looked like you were having some fun there. Gain some time in before the sequel comes out, are we? Is a collab and you had lots of fun. I'm glad to hear it. Then we're getting nuzzles. Thank you, funny lad. Yay. Yee. Grounded a game? Yeah, Grounded is a game I've had on my wish list for a long time, actually. I just haven't been and bought it because I feel like it's one that is really best enjoyed with the friendos, you know? So, yeah, I haven't got it, but, yeah, I definitely, well, you know, I like my survival buildery type games, so yes, I would very much like to play that, and I was considering trying to get it and before, you know, playing it before the sequel comes out, so I can do that then as well. But the looming need for buying a new microphone might overrule that. My days. Oh, Zeri, thank you so much for that. Oh, 6 months now. Look at that. 7 months total. Oh, thank you, thank you. Miss Hello, how are you? It's another potential game to collab with someone. Yes. Love all the potentials for there. Yeah, I'm trying to think where else have I been looking at lately. You hope to reach that high number? Well, give it a few. What did you say you were at earlier? 3 months. So give it about another 4 months. You'll be there. It's going. You're taking a break from gaming, are you? Oh, you got sucked in, did you? What did you get sucked in by? Oh, and welcome back, Asari. Yeah, I'm bordering on getting sucked in good and proper by Pretty Derby at the moment. Oh, Minecraft with friends, hey? Oh. Well, at least, you know, that's a lot better answer than it could have been, you know, like Maxo with Tarkov or something. Yeah, no, funny, I didn't enjoy it at all when I tried to play it the first time. That's why I ended up refunding it on the same day. I didn't get on well with the game at all, I'm afraid. What's wrong with FPS? Those fun too? They are, but I know. But Tarkov in particular is renowned for being absolute torture. He knows it as well. He keeps trying to wean himself off of it, and keeps failing abysmally and falling back into it. That's the only reason I say about that one. No, nothing against FPS games otherwise. Yeah. We get to Metro 4. Do I like silly party games? I'd say it depends on the silly party game and the people I'm playing it with. So I think when it comes down to such games, it's more about the company than the game. Right, I think I even need to address this layer, don't I? Yeah, or do I? Do I? Yes, I do. Yep. No layers of the tower are escaping. I don't want to delete the foundries on the bottom, however. Yeah, I've got party animals. Got it, haven't played it yet. Because I understand that, that one is really best, not just playing with, like, a friend, but with a group of you. And the opportunity has not presented yet with that one. Yeah, I've seen it, I do agree, it's a good game. That'll be a fun one. You play as a duck dressed as Sherlock Holmes? Fair enough. And before I do that, so we're doing... Nope, get off. Wait, wow, I didn't realise that. I can actually build a circle of wall pieces as well. That... Oh. No, that's good to know, that. We like that. No, that's not what I want right now, though. Come on, game. So it's not there, so I need to drop by 1. Give you 2 up. And then halfway on that is going to be the new floor. But that is the halfway point, isn't it? Because we kicked off from there yet. No, come back. Right. Isn't it good to know, funny lad? Always there? I mean, if others want to do it, we can add it to the list for the community games night for next week. I don't think that one's been suggested yet. I don't know if many people have got it, to be honest. There's nothing stopping you from making any suggestions of things that you want to play or think would be good there as well. That's why I'll put the thread out asking people to make suggestions. Put it on the poll. Anyway, no, it's not. I'm not collecting suggestions while I'm playing my game stream. This is the whole process. We made a channel, a discussion thread for people to share ideas of what they want to do. I'm not doing a poll. So we're not just trying to pick a game. I'm trying to get a consensus for anything that people would be interested in doing. That's why it's a discussion. Why does it feel like that one's not square? I mean, I guess it is. So yeah, no, we're not doing a poll. No, it's just a discussion for people to give ideas and suggestions of things that they would like to do, assuming that they obviously want to come and play some games with the community. no, it's all good. But like I say, these things are all kind of, it's all ongoing on Discord. I know it's all there. No, but I know not everyone always sees stuff that's actively going on, so I'm under orders to to do more to remind people of things like active discussions and stuff. Are we still loitering their way? Alright, let's get another pair of spacers. Oh, crap, I built that. Oh. I kept doing this in the station, getting mixed up between the build modes. Damn it. Now I'll try and find all this circle and delete them. I don't know about mighty. Right, well, should say consider it's a suggestion that's been received from the community that I should shout more about the things that we do and have going on, like the community games night. Prime example. Yeah, I'm a tasty fox now. I'm not sure about this. Sorry, I don't like where you're going with that one. Do you like the smoosh, Lustria? Nutritious and no, not nutritious and tasty. They were definitely going in the wrong direction here. This is not a fun kind of tasty, I feel. Hey, don't worry, Lester. It's all good. Honestly, we got a friend who often comes into the channel and says hello by bonking me on the head. Also got one who comes in and says hello by slapping me as well, but there you go. Let's not go there, shall we? I know I can't see this because of the big tree, and that's a big tree that I can't do anything about. Can we do this from underneath? Feels about right-ish. Oh, well, that's, definitely taking a shape. That's the hello and goodbye. Well, always a pleasure, Lustra. Yeah, I really hope this will work out the way I'm envisaging it now, with this kind of diagonal outer wall. Tracing the lines up. It's shaping up to be a shape that has been shaped by the shaping actions of its shaper. Indeed, yes. And so far we got, what, 1, 2... That's 3 layers. And we need, 8. So these are going to get a lot taller. We're going to be building halfway to the space station with this thing. Let's hope it stays in shape. I just hope the shape works. Also, that this idea to kind of maintain the visual aspect with these windows like this running a diagonal will kind of pay off. Yeah, we're literally... Yeah, we're not even halfway. But I think we have got, it figured out, though. This is going to be the build now. So we just need to get this all the way up there. And then comes the fun part of trying to get all the materials to it. Like, we're going to get water to it as well, by the way. To, like, every layer. Not just into it. And there is water down here somewhere, I think. So yeah, it should be deep enough that we can pull from. But we got to get a lot of water all the way to the top of this monstrosity. And our raw materials. And get it all distributed out. Do these even... Okay, there's no byproducts. That's something at least. Yeah, I didn't consider as well the interior actually carries the visual quite nicely, doesn't it? Oh, easy, no problem. Yeah. Yes, we shall see. Damn, I'm actually wondering now if I should do these the other way around and have all the stacks on the inside to make it more visual. Oh. Oh, that would actually hide the all the electrical monitors as well. Okay, there might be more experimenting to do here, but yes, it is pushing 2 AM now, so I think I am about as frazzled as can be for the day.
Hey man,
So yes, think we will wrap things up there.
I hope you're cozy if you're
Still, I hope we've had fun, all vibing and building today.
I did prepare a song. I don't know it very
And there may not be a lot builds that lasts at least that we've done, but we've definitely done a lot of good planning and some experimenting as well. So that is definitely good progress. Very good progress there. And well, yes, I've certainly had fun. We've had a lot of laughs today, that's for sure. So I hope you guys have enjoyed as well. But yes, we will wrap things up there and we'll go show some love to a friendo. We'll find someone. And so, yes, whatever you end up doing with the rest of your day now, guys, do enjoy yourselves. Take care. We will be back on Monday now. So, yep, tomorrow's day off from streaming, but tomorrow, for anyone who's missed it, we are going to be starting our watch party for Uma Musume. So we're going to start off watching the anime for that with Season 1 tomorrow, so if you're enjoying the game, or if you just want to come and hang with us, you are all more than welcome. It is certainly not a closed-door thing. All are invited, so yes, I look forward to seeing plenty of you there. And, yeah, well, that's it for now, so, yep, good night, guys. Good night. Good night.
「下向いて歩いてない背中丸め